All right, here we go, chat. Hello and welcome. Glad you could all make it. Thank you so much for tuning in. You all know the drill by now. Hello. Glad you could make it. Appreciate your beautiful faces. All that. Guess what? It's finally time. Star Wars Zero Company. This has been probably my single most anticipated game of the year, or at least up there in like the top three. There's very few other games coming out that I have been looking forward to as much as Star Wars Zero Company. And it's finally here. Well, it'll be here tomorrow. Streamer perk, I get to play it today. The game's not officially out yet, but today's stream is sponsored by Electronic Arts. So thank you, EA, for sponsoring the stream, and as a part of the sponsor deal, I get on a day early. So hooray for me, and also hooray for all of you, because you get to watch some of it early and decide if you like what you see and if you want to buy it. Speaking of which, if you want to check out the game for yourself, there's a link in chat, and there's also an image below the stream down in the info panel. Either or, you can click on those and it'll take you over to the store page for EA if you want to get the game for yourself. But you can also just wait an hour or two and watch me play, decide if you like it, or hey, maybe you've already decided ahead of time. Now, the game is it's developed by BitReactor. I did a little bit of homework on this before the stream started. I looked them up. This is their only game. This is their first game. So it's a brand new dev studio, but I also looked into the dev studio. It is mainly staffed by people who worked on the XCOM franchise. And XCOM, I mean, you all know. You all know already XCOM 2 is like the gold standard for turn-based tactical RPG type stuff. You know, they knocked it out of the park with XCOM 2. It's been the top of the genre for like a decade, and these are the same devs, basically. It's a lot of the same people, and so I have a lot of faith in this game. I have not played it at all yet. I downloaded it, I got it installed, I made sure it was working with OBS and all that, but I haven't played it at all. But the pedigree here of taking people with an established track record for nailing one of the best games in the genre, and then pairing them up with EA, who actually gave them apparently pretty solid funding. They didn't just give them like a shoestring budget. They threw money at them and said, go make a good game with it. And BitReactor took the ball and ran with it. So anyway, that's your little bit of background lore, the devs, the game, all that. It's Star Wars with the XCOM style mission structure and all that. So let's jump in and play some Star Wars Zero Company. Probably, even though technically I'm only sponsored to play the game for a couple of hours, I'm probably going to spend the entire stream on it, if that's okay with you, chat, because, frankly, I've been waiting to play this since forever. Let's do this. All right, straight to business. They just get right into it. I like that. New campaign, load, options, character data bank. Oh, sick. This is pretty cool. I think this is also a feature that you've probably seen before if you've played the XCOM franchise, where you can make custom characters in advance. I got to turn this down just a little bit so I can hear myself think. Okay, there we go. Sorry, music was a little on the loud side. Okay, this is another feature that I recognize from the XCOM franchise, where you can make your own custom characters in advance, throw them into the character data bank, and then during the game, there's a possibility that they will get pulled up into the game, or like into your campaign. So that's pretty cool. To answer a couple of questions from chat, I saw people asking, like, oh, is there custom characters or is it story characters? It's actually both. You have your leader character, who is pre-established. The character's name is Hawks, and he's apparently a former officer of the Republic and now turned independent mercenary. And then you're going to have several other story characters with predefined names and personalities and voice acting and all that are going to join him. But you can also make your own from scratch using the character editor. Where it looks like you can, let's see, human, select an origin, Deveronian. Oh, hey, we can just make freaking clone troopers. I wonder what's the difference between clones and humans. Or if they're even, like, there might not be a difference with the different races. Might be mechanically the same, and this is just kind of a cosmetic difference. I don't know yet. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, you can pick a bunch of the most recognizable Star Wars races here with Rodian, Togruta, Twi'leks, humans, Deveronian. Is this the same species as like Darth Maul? Because it's lacking the stripes, so I don't actually know. I don't know what the race of Darth Maul's character. Oh no, wait, this is Darth Maul. Darth Maul's a Zabrak. Never mind. But yeah, so you got all these different races to pick from. I'm not going to spend a ton of time in the character creator because, you know, sponsored stream, they probably don't want me to spend 2 hours on character creation. They would probably rather I actually play the game, but I did want to just pop in here and look at the options. Let's just start with a human. We've got dudes. We've got more dudes. We've got... What is this hat? Wearing a salad bowl on your head. You know, aside from the physical characteristics like ethnicity and hairstyle and all that, I also noticed that the outfits that they're wearing almost all seem to scream a different class at me. Like this fellow wearing what looks like, you know, like a Kevlar vest, and this is kind of screaming like resistance fighter, whereas this guy looks more like a pilot. She looks like a smuggler, like a Han Solo type. So, and I'm not sure how many of those different classes we have in the game yet, but here, we'll just pick one and go. Let's see. Can change the face, can change height. I have never been good at these little face modifier things. I always come out of it looking like I've made some sort of mutant freak, so I'm not gonna touch that. Oh yeah, we got 1,000 different outfits to pick from. Okay, that's pretty sick. Ooh, wait, hold on. We've got actual proper body armor here too, if you want to dress them up in like clone trooper type armor. Color schemes. Okay, the pajama pants with the body armor is screeching at my soul. We can't have that. 41st multi-slot outfit overrides these boots. Oh, I see. This is like a full body getup. Okay. That is pretty cool. Personality.
Would you look at that?
Oh, I think they like me.
Let's hit it.
I've been waiting to try this new geek.
Never looked better.
Always keep them guessing.
They won't see me coming.
I've been waiting to try it.
I'm set.
Choose a talent. Bigger they are, skilled at hunting. Okay. Anticipate and evade enemy attacks. Upgrading the talent improves limitations of its use. Ultimately allows operator to grant this bonus to allies. Build stacks of vicious, allowing them to score crits. A taunt perk. Okay. Upgrade health and defense. So you've got a taunt. You've got some tanking perks. You've got crits. You've got damage bonuses against large targets, and you get to pick one of these and stick it on your character. That's cool. Detonate a variety of objects commonly found in battle. That sounds pretty neat. Let's try that. Specialization. Assault. Here we go. Assault, gunslinger, heavy medic, soldier, sharpshooter, scout, and scoundrel. So it looks like you have 8 base classes right off the bat. That's actually a pretty healthy number, since a lot of games in this genre usually have 4 to 6, between 4 and 6. So having 8 right out the gate is actually pretty cool. That also means, like, if you're, I don't know how many characters yet that we take on our missions, but I would assume it's probably 4 or 5. So you actually have more classes than you have slots on most missions. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe it lets us bring like a full 10-man squad, but probably not. Yeah, we'll just stick with soldier for now. Weapon class. Oh, interesting. 4 different guns. We got like sniper, pistol, shotgun, and then whatever this is at the end. Is it the same if I pick a different class? It is. So, does that mean you can make like a sharpshooter with a freaking pistol sharpshooter? What happens if you try to build like a sniper character, but then you put pistols on them? I wonder if it's possible to make character classes that don't make any sense. Okay. And then finally you can put background and a name on them, and then yeah, once you build the character, you put them in the data bank, and then when you're playing your campaign, they will show up. All right, that's pretty cool. Astromech, I don't even know what that is yet. Okay, anyway, that's the character creator. I'm right. We're just gonna play the campaign with the base characters for today. I think maybe after I beat the game once, we'll go back and do it with like custom characters and put it on legendary or story, normal, hard, expert. Beskar mode. This is Iron Man mode. Okay, 1 save file. When operators die, they can't be recovered. If Hawks dies or any other critical squad member dies or a crucial mission has failed in Beskar mode, the game is over. Okay. Permadeath. Star Wars Zero Company was crafted with the intention that operators can die. By default, it's enabled. Disabling this will prevent them. Okay. And then tutorials. I think doing expert plus Iron Man on our first run, especially during a sponsor, is probably not a bad idea. Sorry, is probably a bad idea, because if I get an hour in and die, we're gonna feel real silly. So I'm gonna put it on hard, but I'm not gonna turn on the Iron Man mode yet. Maybe next time around. Here we go. All right, chat, hold up. Stop resubbing. I'll do all the shoutouts after this, but let the intro play.
Is it as bad as they're saying?
Stop giving me money.
7 more worlds intend to secede. The Senate will announce it in tomorrow morning's session. That's only the headline. Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Saralona system. The planet's about to become a battleground.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Hawks.
Name's familiar.
They were a rising star in the Grand Army, captained the 100th Clone Company, under Jedi General Pong Krell.
Right, I've read about them. Weren't they dismissed after leading their company into that massacre on Antine?
That's what they put on the news. Whatever happened, Hawks went private. Built up their own intelligence outfit. Zero Company. Take a look for yourself.
Okay. Oh, you can change Hawks off of being a human? Interesting. What? You can make... Oh, that's actually pretty funny. You can make him a Twi'lek. I didn't realize you could change... Because In all the previews and all the trailers, we've only ever seen Hawks as a human. I did not realize you could change his, I didn't realize that you could change his species, and I'm assuming you can also change other stuff. Let me see. Yeah, you can choose man or woman. I noticed in the cutscene they kept saying they instead of he, and I was like, do they not know if it's a man? Well, apparently you can just pick. That's actually pretty cool that you can change the main character entirely, like gender, species, everything. That's actually kind of sick. Here's the thing. I feel like it would be hilarious to do something like this. I feel like it'd be hilarious to do something like this, but also I feel like I wouldn't be able to take him seriously anymore if I did this. So I'm just gonna leave him as a human for now, because if I pick one of these other things, I'm probably just gonna be laughing during all of the cutscenes, and so yeah, let's just do this. Okay. Facial detail. Let's just keep him straightforward. Can we change his outfit though? I would love to change the outfit. What's this little gold icon mean? I'm not sure what that is. Bunch of different like clone trooper type helmets. Dang. The freaking shoulder pauldrons of the gods. I guess we're gonna have to decide what class we want to play him as. In the meantime, though, I think we'll just do this one or this one. There we go. Something. Actually, I like this one. There we go. We'll do that. There's nothing like having nice big metal armor protecting your shoulders and nothing protecting your heart, liver, kidney, or anything. Perfect. We rely on the Force for that. Okay. Combat specialization. Assault. Gunslinger. Heavy. Medic. Medium range with melee, grenades, heavy blasters, and a rocket launcher. Increase blaster and grenade damage. Increase melee damage. Increase throw range of grenades. Rush and daze. Fire a rocket. So explosive. Okay, explosives and melee is a questionable combination. I'm just saying. Like, we don't. Typically, I don't want to be in a fist fight with someone that I am throwing grenades at. Because reasons. I don't want to stand there and get blown up. Scoundrel. What's the difference between assault and soldier? Let's see. Assault is a frontline fighter, excels in maneuvering in battle, medium close range kills against targets hiding in cover. Operators trained in this way are lethal. Unleash blaster fire, dealing damage in a cone. Charge into an enemy, dealing melee and pushing it backwards. Increase this operator's first movement. Operator gains crit chance against exposed enemies. Well, you know what? He was supposed to be a soldier in the Clone Wars. Let's make him a soldier. Blaster rifle. Repeater. Blaster pistol. Long barrel blasters with high power output. Excellent accuracy at long ranges. Difficult to handle. Base damage and crit damage make them a favorite. So this is basically sniper type weapons. I think we want to give him a blaster rifle, because we don't want to spend 2 action points to fire. Tash Hawks. Okay.
Welcome to the team.
Everything all right over here?
All right. We're keeping him pretty straightforward, like he looks in the trailers for this run. Maybe if I play the game a second time, we'll go ham and turn him into an alien, or completely rework his appearance or something like that.
They're exactly what we've been looking for. Skilled, experienced, comfortable in a war zone.
Known operators include former Separatists and Syndicate associates. I'll grant you skilled, but a band of crooks led by some washout?
Fathom and the Coil aren't sitting on their hands. With Saralonis under threat, our window's closing. We take a risk, or we lose.
Agreed. Contact Hawks via proxy. I'll clear the funds.
My man. Let's go. What? He said you can... Bro, you can't say that. Ah, that's funny. They make it look like he was shooting at the rat.
You still got it, old man.
Where's our evac, Cap?
Got a signal out. Ride's on the way, but it's gonna be a minute. How we looking, Cab? Cab, you hear me?
Hurry makes hurty. The slow working means the fingies keeping.
Good for you, Pops. While we're all wearing blaster bolts for neckties, you'll still be able to do your arithmetic.
Getting hot over here.
Keep on it, Papa. We're gonna buy you some time.
We've got clankers. Get to cover, Cap.
Bro, you can't keep saying that. Okay. WASD moves the camera. Q need to rotate. Navigate radial menu. Select move. With left click. I can also move with the mouse, it looks like. Select highlighted destination move. Good position with cover. All right. Well, we know the drill. Okay, so there's no... I notice immediately that there's no grid. There's no moving like a set number of spaces. It's just like flat distance. Okay. Use fire blaster from the radial menu. I'm sorry, what radial? Oh, right. Here we go. Fire, move. Okay. You'll automatically target the enemy you have the best chance to hit. Okay. But we can change, right? I would assume we can change this in the tutorial, just doesn't let me. All right, shoot it. Okay. Move up Aurelio to the highlighted position.
I see him. I see him.
Try and shoot the droid that's in cover. Why would I position myself here? I'm not in cover. All right, shoot him.
I don't have an angle.
I've got him. Cover me.
Full cover, half cover, reduce chance to hit, improve your chance to hit, look for advantageous locations, move your operator accordingly, move trick. Okay. Who's trick? The clone trooper here? Alright, move up. This character has 3 action points for some reason. From this position, target is exposed, no longer in cover. Hit chance when he targets the enemy is now much higher. Okay. Fire. Where is, I wonder if it shows on the UI whether they're exposed or not. Okay. End your turn, hit space at the end of your turn. Okay. Alright. Is Aurelio gonna live? I feel like they've made me position poorly. Okay. Oh, every character has 3 action points. Okay. Move, attack, use abilities on any turn. On each turn, in any order, some actions cost multiple. Just what you've learned to defeat the remaining droids. Does that mean you can shoot then move? Okay. Let's just go right here. Get that shot right on him because he's open.
One less clanker.
That is what they just said. Well, no, not necessarily, because there's a lot of, like, games like this often have abilities that say something like, taking this action ends your turn, is often the case. Such as how it was in XCOM, right? Okay. I won't be able to test it here because we don't have a shot on him. We're just gonna run right up into his face. Put gun in mouth. Fire. Bingo.
Daddy Dusty.
Never doubted you for a second, Cabby.
The client gets their GOOOOO, but what about the rest?
I reckon it's up for grabs.
You want to do the honors, Pops?
3-4. Pry the door.
There goes your score.
Hey, Cab, check for more of those things in there.
Cab, no checking. You.
I'll cover you.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. I guess that's what we're after.
Company coming.
Is that worm scorpion thing gonna kill one of them? Oh, these guys look like they mean
Eyes up.
business.
Look alive.
The weak are born to fall to the strong.
Separatist mercs? Guess they're pretty fond of that hollow puck.
Let's show them what we can do.
Looks like a bunch of these guys are already injured for some reason. Or is that not? I would assume the red is their health meter. Okay. Overwatch allows you to control the battlefield with reactions. Move to highlighted position. Yep. Okay. Move here. Overwatch creates a reaction zone. Operator using Overwatch automatically attacks enemies that move or attack. Gonna put it right there. Okay.
I've got eyes on. Aurelio, help me out.
We'll cover you,
Operators who end their turn
I
with
don't like
AP
the
left
look of these
over can
sets.
take more reaction shots. Okay. Oh, I see. So the bigger you make the cone, the lower your accuracy gets. That's pretty cool. End turn. Okay.
Yeah, must have been Wiki blood.
Got him real good. They've got me on watch. I'm pinned down.
Hold tight. Moving to flank.
Okay, break the enemy Overwatch with an attack of your own. Move to the highlight position. Melee attacks. Get up close and personal. Oh, I see. Wait. Hold on. Come back. Brutal strike. Select the target, then choose the position from where you want to strike. There's nowhere to position myself if I do this that doesn't result in me getting shot, is there? I guess from here.
The infinite is undimmed.
Enough messing around.
Okay, and turn. That's a rough angle to be caught at.
Am I hurting?
Hang on, Aurelio. We're coming.
When an operator loses all their health, operator's down, suffers an injury. Downed operators can't take actions. Use rally to get him back up. Okay. Oh, I have to walk over to him to do this. Okay.
I got you, buddy. Cab, Trick, get a move on.
Okay.
Let's hustle, Pops.
Yeah, maybe if you two had been helping earlier, we wouldn't be in this mess. Operators can suffer 3 injuries. Aurelio now has 2. Operator who suffers the 3rd injury is KIA. Use what you learn to keep your operator alive. I'm assuming you can remove injuries between missions via some sort of upgrades on your headquarters. Use what you've learned. Keep your operators alive. Defeat the separatists. Okay. Does everyone have a turn now? We do. I need these other guys to get up in here and help so that he doesn't die. Overwatch, Fire and Blaster, Brutal Strike. What do you do? Uppercut. They're a little out of melee range here, so we can't rush him that way. You can get far enough to the side here to get this angle. Oh wait, he doesn't have an extra action point. Did I spend all 3 action points moving him? That's awkward. Does it let you spend all 3 action points moving? There's 1, there's 2. Oh, you can. Okay. All right, so let's go here then. And then do I want to shoot them or do I just want to overwatch them right away? I have 65%. I am curious to see how Overwatch works on enemies that are in cover. If it,
getting away from me.
if it'll, you know, trigger the Overwatch when they try to attack. Well, let's have you just go maul this guy. I wish I could adjust the camera up and down slightly. Oh, is he out of reach? You're not. Hello. I really got to pay more attention to the action points. I thought I'd be able to run up and shoot. Are we going to die in the tutorial? Let's find out. That is the second time I wanted to run up and shoot, and it's not an option. All this because I'm trying to keep this guy alive. Well, for all I know, he's going to die in a cutscene anyway. All right, mess me up. Let's see what happens. We missed. My cover.
Blood still standing.
Oh, movement canceled. Interesting. So if you
Blaster malfunction, nothing serious.
you missed again. Okay, so if they try to move in Overwatch, it actually outright cancels their movement. That is quite strong. Some other games in this genre, when they try to move through an Overwatch, they take damage, but seeing that it actually just outright pins them in position is pretty powerful effect. Do it again.
Cab does it.
The Infinite will protect me.
So, can I run up here and just beat them to death with multiple?
And the Infinite.
That was 1 action point. Oh, I can only do it once per turn. Okay, well, I'm real sorry about this, but you need to be executed so we can live. Oh, I can't. I can only shoot once. I can only punch once. Hey, Trek, come here. Help me beat this person to death. Thank you. There we go.
All right.
Case on to Hawks. Ready to go?
We've been ready, Mevo. Where are you?
Looking for somewhere to land that isn't swarming with separatists.
There's a platform up ahead. We'll meet you there.
Okay, interesting. So we have third person walking.
Gonna win today.
It ain't over till it's over.
Landing pad looks crowded.
Let's take a look.
Fox can use a Pico 5 electroscope to examine things, keep an eye out for opportunities.
If we want to get out of here, that'll have to move. Oh, good. They're all friends.
Oh,
Let me
perfect.
do what I do.
I was just about to say, right about now is when I would love to throw a grenade, and the game kind of predicted that. Grenades and other explosives. Okay. Select impact bomb from radial, and for the highlighted area, throw the grenade. Oh, yes. Once per combat. Oh, yes. That'll do nicely right about there.
That's what happens when you cross Aurelio.
You do it well, my friend. Now for the rest of them.
Call for backup. Operators can assist each other during combat. Each turn, one operator can call for backup from a teammate of their choice. When providing backup, an operator will automatically join the next attack. Call for backup trick. Okay, interesting. Call for backup.
Trick, get in on this.
Now blast the enemy. Okay.
Ah, Griff.
Nice. So you blow their cover with it. That's pretty cool. Hazards let you wreak explosive damage. Close the radio menu. Use cursor. Select the explosive. Okay. Can I just uppercut this guy? I kind of just want to uppercut him, even though that would put me in a bad position. Oh, so even though we shot the hazard, that didn't count as my shot for the turn. First shot is a fast action, second shot is a slow action. What? I assume a second shot just means it takes 2 action points instead of 1. But, notably, popping that explosive did not take up our shot, so I can still move here, have an action point left, and use said action point to murk this guy.
One of ours.
Okay, so I used call for backup on him. Can he use it on me? I don't see the call for backup option. Presumably you only get to do that once. Move up here.
Can't make them all.
I'm just gonna manually blow his cover with Hawks so the trick can get a clean shot. It seems like a lot of the cover is very fragile. And then Aurelio, that's a long shot from there. Let's take it from here instead. There we go.
Clear.
Landing pad's just ahead.
We have to move that crate.
That looks like a control panel.
On it, boss.
Bruh.
The hell? Where'd he go?
Some objectives require you to interact with something on the battlefield. Highlight the console with the cursor, select it, and then select again. Okay, but what if I don't want to do that? Right? Why is it making me send the injured guy up? Don't do it. Oh, I'm sorry, tutorial guy. It's making me send you up there.
There she goes.
We lost one.
Well, rip that guy. Powerful opponents require special abilities. Special abilities cost advantage instead of action points. Squad gains advantage each time they damage an enemy. Special resource shared between all operators. Oh, I see. So we have a team-wide battery, basically. Use Hawks, shoot the striker, earn an advantage. Okay.
Not bad.
No problem.
With 10 advantage, you can now use a rocket strike. Okay. Once per combat. You know, I wanted these things that say once per combat. Does that include the shootout we just had? Because, you know, we just fought a bunch of guys right there and threw our grenades. Do we get more grenades now that we've walked forward 20 feet? I was gonna check, but Aurelio apparently wanted to run in and die first. Okay. Rocket time.
Fire in the hole. For my brothers. For the Republic.
Okay, secure the area. Looks like that's just one guy. Now, can I do call for backup, or is the call for backup only for Hawks? I guess that's only a Hawks thing. Okay.
Reporting.
That's like his gimmick. All right, let's have you go. 2 action points. 30 action points. It's not really a safe spot to go here. Let's move here. Oh, wait. Firing my rocket didn't take any action points at all? Special action takes 10 advantage, but no action points. Interesting. So now he can still take his full movement. We can get to right here. What does that red icon mean? Does that mean I have a flank angle? Okay. Now, let's try the backup here.
You got this, buddy.
And take that shot.
Let me up, Captain.
He landed it, even though that was only like a 30% shot. That's not bad. All right, try to finish the job.
I won't fall.
There we go.
Pulling in.
You see me, though. Go ahead and power up a stretcher, too.
Anything you can do?
I work wonders, not miracles. I'd hope this be a dry job.
He was a good operator. He knew the risks. Went in with eyes wide open.
Hawks, we have a survivor.
Get that mask off.
Vital signs are critical.
Yeah, I'll see.
Those who eat. Those who are eaten.
He looks sick. What's he saying?
Not right in the head.
I am of the coil. And I am infinite. Fathom. She will show you your destiny. It is not death that awaits me. Not death. Not.
Well, he was wrong about that.
Robot immediately my favorite character.
All right, I think we're done here. Let's get scarce before any more of these creeps show up.
Rip Tyler 1. Oh my goodness, it does look like Tyler 1. Yeah, I mean, who could have predicted that we'd have a casualty when we sent the half-health, double-injured guy into the wide open with no cover next to an invisible enemy? What? Oh, man. It's a shame this was totally unavoidable.
Home, sweet home.
The Ring of Caffrine. Oh, that's a sick-looking base. Or, no, not a base. I guess that's a whole city. True, yeah, what if we didn't have permadeath turned on? Maybe he lives. You know, as much as I love the XCOM inspired combat, I do like that you've got like these full video cutscenes. Like the production quality here is very good. Resources gained from the Ceralonis job, 100 intel. Okay, before we proceed through this intel, I will now take a second to catch up on resubs because there's been a bunch of you, and we've been live for almost an hour, so let me just catch up here real quick. Embrier, Pantix Zero, Shadow Doctor, Famed Ultra Fox, Mousy Pounce, Chaos Gaz, EA Gaming, Fire Hazard, Deadman Reaper, Tiresome Aids, Revenant K Winter, Spartan Waffle, Beer Fun, Combat of One, Bear Squatch, Rumble My Grundle, and Tractor Farm. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you for supporting the stream. Sinnoh, thank you for the 10 gifted. You are far too kind. And Disturbed Chaos, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, everybody. Hope you're enjoying some Star Wars Zero Company. If you're interested in checking the game out for yourself, again, this section of the stream is sponsored by the big EA themselves. There is a link in chat that you can click, or you can check the image down below the stream. Game launches tomorrow officially. I'm in on it early as part of the sponsored, the gig, so to speak. Skinny Kid, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, I'm in on it. I'm in on it a day early, but it does launch for everyone else in like 12 hours. So the links are there if you want to play it yourself. Let's do another mission. Let's do another one. Here we go. Rip Aurelio. Yeah, Rip Nerd. This dum-dum, already injured twice, half HP, runs into the open. He knew the risks. Okay, anyway. All right, sorry. Yeah, he won't be missed. Nothing of value was lost. What a moron. Neutral. What is this? +1 focus point. Gain new cross training. Okay. Bond details. Tesh and Cab. Tesh is Hawks, right? Why do they call them Hawks in other screens and call them Tesh here? Completed a job together. Death of an operator. Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold on. I can get bonus points for junior operators dying? Cracks knuckles. Time to hire a bunch of rookies and get them killed. I can power level my senior operators by letting my juniors die. Okay. Tash is his first name, Hawks is his call sign. Oh, I think Hawks is his last name, not his call sign, because his name is Tash Hawks. I'll have to look at it again. I'm pretty sure it said first name Tash, last name Hawks. Tash and Trick, backup during combat, completed a mission, lost a junior operator. Cab and Trick, completed a mission, death of a junior operator. Yeah, it's time to hire like 20 rookies and just start throwing them into the meat grinder so that my important characters can level up their bond. Okay, let's hide. I wish I hadn't seen that. That's going to inspire me to do horrible things.
Can't keep working like this.
If this about the refresher, Cab said it wasn't his fault, but he won't do it again.
What? No, this is about money. Rent is due and our last 2 clients skipped out on us.
We just wrapped up the Ceralonis job.
Well, even when they pay up, it won't cover 1/3 of our debt to the Huts. I told you it was extortion and you were all, oh, desperate times, Rue. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. Now they are even more desperate.
Aurelio's gone.
Did he run off?
No.
Great. Okay, so now on top of everything else, we gotta hire a new operator. With what? Credits.
Just put Cab and whoever else has people skills on collections and cut the ops budget. That'll keep the lights on for now.
There is nothing to trim. Best butcher in the galaxy couldn't find an ounce of fat.
I think she can.
Oh. How the cark do you sell a line like that?
Delivery's everything.
Yeah.
Listen. Just stick with me for now, okay? I'm working on it.
Are we supposed to? Are we supposed to dislike her immediately?
Not forever.
Of course not. Hey, you know, worst case, saving your salary buys us a whole month.
Oh. Come find me at the hollow table when you're ready to start digging yourself out of this hole.
I can't help but notice that she wasn't there getting shot at. So forgive me if I find her complaints to not be quite as relevant. Visit holotable, speak with your other companions. Okay. Cosmetics unlocked. Welcome to the Den. The Den is a decommissioned cargo freighter permanently docked at the Ring of Caffrine mining colony, deep space trading post. Home in between missions, place to devise strategies, manage loadouts. Okay, so home base, the Den. Got it. Cool. You were gung-ho about sacrificing all your men a second ago. How are you going to be upset? All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just saying, when all you have is problems and you're not offering solutions and you're not going on the mission with me, I don't really care what you think.
Let's see here.
In fact, rather than go meet her, I'm going to play my Marfa set. Hey, Kona, brother. All right, that's literally just there to be there for. I mean, honestly, I appreciate the detail. I appreciate the detail. Okay. The other companions. Oh, Chad, you know what this reminds me of a little bit, except not at all, but a little bit, but not at all, is Mass Effect. The run around and talk to all of your companions before every mission element. Nothing else is at all reminiscent of Mass Effect, but the run around your ship talking to all your companions bit. All right, Trick, what up? What you doing, buddy?
Hey, Cap. A shame about Aurelia.
Yeah.
We were squabbling over cars just last night. Hell of a thing. But if he can take it, I can. Did we at least get paid for the job?
Not yet. Still waiting for our mystery client to pay us a visit.
Speaking of mysteries, for a guy who barely played, that little Rhodian was suspiciously lucky at Carillion Spike.
You think he was rolling loaded chance cubes?
It made playing him halfway interesting. But he wasn't that lucky. In the end.
Dang.
No, I guess not.
Chance cubes, huh? You don't think they would have a better word for dice than chance cubes?
Catch anything on your listening rig, Cab? Should we expect trouble from the Ceralonis job?
Ah, lots of seppy chatter natter, but not Trekkie Zero Company.
Good. What do you think's on that coil hollow puck we nabbed? Battle plans?
Nah. Only question, Cabby Arsky, is whether the client paying on time. Curious beckoning makes spurious reckoning, eh?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, who's this? New character? Hi.
Clev, any maintenance issues to report?
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah, why are you saying like that? Basically telegraphing, yeah, something's very wrong and I'm trying to fix it.
Come over to the holo table, Hawks.
I'm busy.
Aurelio had style. I'll give him that.
Let's see. Memorial honors operators who have made ultimate sacrifice. Visit the archive, reflect on their legacy, reviewing stats, major accomplishments they made. Okay. Can I see his stats and... Oh, gosh. They're not even giving him some, like... They're not even inflating the numbers to pretend that he was with us for a long time either. Nope. One mission. Died on his first mission like a total scrub. Okay. Well, never mind. I love how he was a good operator. He knew the risks. Was he a good operator? Was he really? Okay. Anyway, yeah, rip that guy. I missed a droid? Wait, did I? Droid? Oh, hello. I am so sorry. I mistook you for a garbage can. Hello.
Wish we had the credits to get this bucket of bolts working again.
Oh, it doesn't even talk. It is actually just a garbage can. Never mind. Turns out I didn't make a mistake. It's legitimately just a garbage can. Hello.
Disha, my #1 den tech. How's it going?
Clarify, please.
Everything good with you?
Everything? Unrealistic.
How's the case on?
All systems operational.
1 for 3. Not bad.
Okay. Yep. All right. Got a real personality on her for sure. It's time to do everything except what the game is telling me to do. Oh, there's a rat. We have rats. That space rat thing. Customize. We kind of already did customize. Hello.
Shame about Aurelio.
Who's Aurelio?
No tears for the fallen in Zero Company.
I got the living to worry about. We'll be joining Aurelio soon enough if we don't start making some credits. Fast.
I figured we were in bad shape when Runa blew in here huffing up a storm. Hope you two got a plan.
We're working on it.
Good, good. I should have the wiring in the armory patched up before too long. We'll still be broke, but at least I'll be able to keep our blasters in working order.
It's that winning mix of savvy and understatement that makes me glad I hired you on, Niche.
Does anyone care about the guy who died? Well, see, I was sitting here thinking we had like a long history with Aurelio, like we had built up some rapport, and he's been with the company for a while. And man, he made a bunch of friends, and now we're all sad that he's dead. Apparently that was his first mission with us, so I am suddenly less sad. Med bays. Anyone in here?
That was a strange bunch we encountered on Ceralonis. Did you notice the marks on the face of the one I examined?
They were pretty hard to miss. What do you think it was?
Scarification, perhaps. Some kind of disease. I'm programmed for emergency medicine, not dermatology. Whatever it was, it looked unhealthy.
Yeah. Oh, really? The discolorization and multiple scars all over the face were unhealthy. I'm glad you were here to point that out.
Do let me know if I can be of assistance.
Medbay allows operators to recover from injuries sustained during missions or operations. Standard beds require a cycle to heal. Back to tank is instant recovery. Injuries negatively impact combat stats, must be treated carefully, otherwise you get an Aurelio situation. Okay.
I'll be here.
All right, Rue. Let's crunch the numbers.
You're not gonna like this, but the alternative is worse. There's somebody that would like to talk to you.
Are they paying? Oh.
Hello, Gorga.
Could you just throw us a bone here, Gorga? Business, it's been slow, but I assure you nobody wants this debt covered more than me.
Ubagusha Hoxie. Jipicha Jobana Uba. Captain Shano. John Uba Botak Drakris Naidi Bata. Dun Hutu Iti Krida. Sadono Hocha. Kwana Luto.
Oh, that's so generous of you, Gorga.
Okay. Hi, Gorga. Let's be realistic here. Those are some big, rapidly compounding numbers. There's got to be something you can do for us.
Che Uba Runa Kikiyunu. Naiski Flaga Gak Jub Wandera. Wow Zero Kampani Nami. Uba Kwidu Jobana Gini.
Huh.
What? Really?
Gang.
Ulira Karigo Matlope Hoxie. De Bata Rama Wamak. Ji Uska. Me Gist Peach Uska.
Let's see.
Okay. Holo table shows all available operations, tactical missions for the current cycle. Certain adventures are critical to advance the story. All objectives have a limited time frame to complete before they disappear. Won't be able to respond to every opportunity, so choose wisely. Okay. Wait. I realize this is a game mechanic, but narratively, didn't you just tell me that work is slow and we can barely find enough work? How is work slow and we're having trouble finding money when there's literally so many jobs coming at us that we can't even accept them all? Okay, business as usual. Launch the operation, Gorga's suspicions. Okay, I don't think we have any other jobs to take right now. It has to be this one. Gorga the Hutt, grown suspicious that one of his clerks is colluding with his rivals, wants us to tail Bruckner, who's been working out of Gorga's palace. Critical operation expires in
I
one...
think I'm gonna get back into holo chess. I always thought it'd be fun to play in tournaments.
Your hobbies are always so, thinking intensive.
Gain 3
Well,
influence.
we can't all just fritter the time away with witty remarks and strumming the Marphaset.
No, you can't, because it ain't as easy as it looks.
Gain 3 influence in Zone Jeff, 500 credits. Well, so we owe this guy 80,000 and the job pays 500.
You think people would bite if I started an economics reading group?
No! Okay, get me out of here before she keeps talking.
Fine.
Our team followed Bruckner to back alley comm terminal. Sure enough, he's been sending confidential data off-world. Operations are brief, non-combat assignments outside of Den. Focus on information gathering, acquiring loot. Simply. Okay, so launch operations. You spend intel. Okay. +3 influence. Oh, so this isn't even like a proper mission. This is just like you manage this right here from the menu. Okay. So operations and missions are 2 separate things. Okay. Gorga not too happy to hear of Bruckner's deception. Unfortunately, Bruckner must have caught wind. He's fled to Navarro. Now we're being hired to deal with him. Intel cost is 50. Where's my intel? Here it is. We have 50 out of 100. Sure, do it. You know, I never played Midnight Suns, so if this is a similar mechanic, I wouldn't recognize it. Our team caught Bruckner drowning his sorrows. Once he realized the jig was up, he produced something unexpected. Transmit codes. He's been feeding intelligence on Gorga to the Republic. How do we handle this?
What do you think?
Let him disappear. It's no great mystery what Gorga does to Squealers. We'll tell him that he's dead. Hand him over. We have a job to do. No need to risk our reputation. Risks none. Gain 5 influence. Gain 3 influence and 500 credits. I mean... Huh. Immediate quandary. If I hand him over to Gorga, we probably don't benefit really at all. Gorga's just gonna kill the guy. So, on the one hand, we owe Gorga a ton of money, and we probably don't want to anger Gorga. But on the other hand, this is a drop in the bucket. And if we kill this guy, or like if we hand him over, he's just gonna die. And I don't think Gorga is gonna be like, good work, here, have an extra 10,000 credit. Like he's not gonna reward us for helping. So if anything, maybe we let this guy disappear so he owes us a favor later.
Money in the bank.
Bruckner took the hint and hopped to the first transport he could find. If he's smart, he'll never set foot here again. New mission unlocked. Okay. Okay, let's see. Gorga has more pressing problems than treacherous clerics. Group of pirates have been raiding. Pirates are holed up on Lothal. Go take them out. Okay, so this is an actual mission. All right, let's do it.
Keep the power couplings running another day.
Wipe the pirates out. Yeah, you know what this like. The constant reminder that we're about to run out of money very much reminds me of BattleTech, the turn-based BattleTech game from like 15 years ago. We're almost out of credits for this. We're very close to bankruptcy, Commander. After every 3 minutes, it's like, yo, come on, quit stressing me out with the constant talk of bankruptcy. Real life is hard enough, all right? Being bankrupt in the game on top of that, jeez. Okay, we fail if Hawk's trick or Cab dies. All right, let's do it. Select operators to deploy. You can bring up to 4. Well, if we only have 3, edit squad. I don't think I can edit the squad. I'm assuming we're going to pick up a new character on this mission because it's only letting us bring 3. All right. Okay, eliminate hostiles. Hawk's trick, Cab. Everyone needs to live. Okay, so we'll probably not get them injured and run them out into the open. I still can't get over Aurelio's death being like the dumbest. Like why did he run out there like that? Okay. Is it just 2 enemies? Oh no, there's 2 more over there. Okay. Oh, those guys have a lot of health. Oh wait, no, I don't want to end the whole turn. Just end his turn. Okay, you come here. What's the opposite of plot armor? There is a thing called cutscene incompetence, where a character that can normally handle themselves goes into a cutscene and then just gets like karate chopped by a minion and dies. I feel like that might have been a case of cutscene incompetence. I hope these guys don't have grenades, because if they do, I am about to suffer. Slimo, how dare you? You know, I figured with all 3 of us focus firing this one guy, he was going to die pretty quick, but we didn't even take out the one. And he does have a grenade! Oh, wait. So when I throw a grenade at them... When I throw a grenade at them, it explodes right away. But when they throw a grenade at me, I get a chance to move. Maybe this... Actually, it's probably a different kind of grenade. This one has a longer timer. And if it has a longer timer, then it probably has a bigger boom, so we really need to move. Yeah, so we probably really need to get out of there. Don't know how to think about the camera angle. I think it's fine for the most part. I wish I could elevate the camera for a bit more of a top-down view would be nice. I think that is out of the explosion, right? I can't tell. That looks safe, right? I want to put him here because then he gets 2 action points. If he goes here, he has to spend 2 action points to do it. We've got better cover here. I should probably play it safe. So the problem is these guys have so much health that even with all 3 of us shooting the same guy, he didn't die. Which means I can't really remove any of these threats reliably. Can I use melee? Okay, hold on. This is already starting to get kind of tricky. Can I use melee to dunk this guy and still have an action point left to run to cover afterwards?
They won't be getting back up.
I can. Okay, do that and then duck around here. Or run to here, but I think that gets me blown up, so we have to go to this side. Okay.
Oi.
I mean, if we all push up, like, we could push up here, but if that guy doesn't die, like, we both turn and shoot him and he doesn't die, we're very cooked, because we're gonna get flanked. Oh, boy. Can I just go uppercut this guy? Wait, 36 damage from the uppercut? Or it's 36 36 is how much health this guy has. He has they have 36 health? Why are they so tanky? Okay. Tash. Alright, let's have you. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna have to go for it. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna die horribly. Go here. Operators can have more than 3 action, and this cannot affect. Grant additional AP. Oh, that's new. Rocket strike, brutal strike. Where's my call for backup?
All right.
I thought backup was like a Hawks thing. Apparently it's not. This guy can call for backup. Sure. Alright, I really need this guy to die, please.
Got him, Papa. All right.
Oh, that's very bad. That is quite bad. Generate an extra action point.
This'll help.
Because apparently that's a thing that I can do. But it doesn't let me shoot again. Identify weakness as a fast action. Makes an enemy vulnerable, allowing the next attack to crit. Easy mark. Okay. We have no choice but to just go punch this guy. Wait, I can't reach him? Oh, we're so dead. Overwatch him. it's all we can do.
I'm flagging.
That's bad.
What's he be looking at, blood?
Okay. I need you to knock him out of Overwatch.
Attaboy.
That's teamwork.
So these two can move. Bonk. Okay. You shove him out of cover. Call for backup again. Shoot this guy repeatedly.
Let me at him, Cabo. I'm hurting here.
Overwatch him again.
Keeping an eye, see.
Ready.
Okay. Now I just need to not die to this guy. Okay, I could walk up and melee him and then shoot him in the face, and hopefully that's enough.
Ah, Hoxie, hitty.
Too close to something.
Hopefully that's enough. There we go. The maths. Oh, great. Reinforcements incoming now? Bruh. Okay. All right, step right up into the death trap. Okay. That was a slightly less effective death trap than we were hoping for there. Not quite the level of lethality we were looking for. Okay. Well, you know, we tried. We tried our best. The important thing now is we know we suck. So why does Crab what's his name? I called him Crab. Cab. Why does Cab have call for backup now and the other two don't? Because in the first mission, Hawks was doing it. I'm realizing that, oh, you know, maybe it was like the tutorial gave me a different class or something, because now I have the same rocket strike. We've built up enough advantage for the rocket strike, and I'm also realizing that I made Hawks the same class as Trick, so they have this exact same ability. I can get a nice little flankeroni on these guys. Let's do this.
Tricky, tricky.
Do I want to rocket these guys? I don't know if this advantage meter persists into the next fight, so it might be like a use it or lose it kind of a deal. In which case, I should probably use it. As an added bonus, maybe the rocket will destroy their cover and leave them open for follow-up shots. This is kind of a bit of a gamba if I just run right up here with no cover. But if we kill them both, we don't need cover, right? So let's just play hyper aggro. Use my backup shot on this guy.
Tricky, trick. Help me.
Affirmative. Well done, Cap.
That was awkward. He doesn't actually have an angle on him. It's okay. We'll just die.
Let's do this.
Oh, this thing costs advantage. I'm an idiot. Well, I might have miscounted. I thought I could give this action point whenever I wanted. Well, one of us is about to get shot in the face. Correction, two of us are about to get shot in the face because I didn't kill either of them because I didn't understand my own abilities well enough. All right, well. He'll be fine. Right? Sir? Did you think this through? You're in this grenade with us.
Target down.
What's the play?
Full 5. Still alive.
Well, it wouldn't have ended the game right there because it would have just injured us, not killed us, right? Your health goes to 0, you get an injury. And then at 3 injuries, you're dead. The same system that was used in Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. All right, we made 1,000 credits, 100 intel. Everyone gains focus points. I'm not actually sure how these focus points work just yet. We also gained the crew quarters. Okay. Gain new cross training. Okay. Bonds can go negative, so you can make your characters hate each other. I wonder how do you do that? Friendly fire, like throw a grenade and accidentally catch your ally with it. Eight cycles remaining to pay off this 80 grand. The main campaign hasn't even started yet. Because like that opening cutscene showed that like some Republic officers were going to contact us, and we haven't even got that message yet. So I wonder what is going to be the central mission we're actually working on.
Hey, Cap. I got one for you.
Hit me.
So this Deveronian fellow wins 1,000,000 credits at a sabacc game.
Good night.
Great night. Backslaps and spotchka shots all around. His best buddy asks, so how are you planning to spend the winnings? Deveronian says, well, I owe a couple big Anubis some money, so I guess I'll pay them off first.
Smart man.
Sure. His friend's still all excited though. He asks, well, what about the rest? And the Deveronian says,
Well, I guess they'll have to wait.
that's right. You've heard that one before.
That, and we're about to be owing some big Anubis ourselves if business doesn't pick up.
Chin up, Cap. We've been in worse scrapes.
Can't argue with that, old friend.
How do we get more operators? I am assuming that when we get through the, because like we're still kind of in tutorial mission modes, I think. When we get towards the end of this, I'm sure it's going to open up the ability to hire and customize your own crew.
You're listening to Missives from the Front. Sarah Lonis, you may have visited this Outer Rim destination to enjoy the dusky beauty of its natural landscape, or to spectate the thrilling contests of the Safatoma Speedway. But you might not have known that Sarah Lonis is also a crucial node in the Republic's Outer Rim presence. A way station for Republic ships seeking to bring peace to distant worlds. Well, all of that changed yesterday, when news broke of a Separatist battle fleet darkening Sarah Lonis' skies. Republic response, led by Admiral Doran, was swift, and our valiant men inflicted heavy losses on the Separatist lines. But ultimately, the Admiral was forced into a reluctant rout when Separatist reinforcements arrived, led by the vile General Grievous. But dawn will break on Sarah Lonis. Admiral Doran has vowed to retake the world just as soon as resources can be committed. A reminder of the intrepidity of our faraway heroes. This has been your missive from the front. As ever, we are your eye in the sky, your boots on the ground, and your connection to our heroes afield. One people, one Republic.
So is this like a dedicated propaganda channel that we have?
Cabney is the Gorga tyrant. The hot working is the pride irking.
Hey, I'll happily drop Gorga, just as soon as one of you finds us a serious client who doesn't pay in favors.
Okay. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Madrika, I don't know what do you mean the experience is too streamlined? We're in like the tutorial mission. Of course it's kind of like on rails. I am sure after like another mission or two, we'll finish the tutorial like intro sequence, and then it'll open up and you can do whatever you want. Kind of like every other video game in history. Personnel facility central hub. Oh, hey, speaking of which, I think this is it. Personnel facility is the central hub for managing your company of operators. Here you can review operator ability, combat stats, track relationship bonds, spend focus points. Oh, focus points is XP. Okay. Focus points I thought was going to be like some resource you spend in mission or whatever for abilities, but it's actually just like your talent points or your XP points. Or it could be like RimWorld and have no tutorial. Except RimWorld has a tutorial, you dingus. Goofballs. Let's see. L29, defense 0. Defense reduces incoming damage against operator from most sources. Certain attacks can ignore defense. Is this... I wonder if this is like armor value. Let's see. Using a Relby V10, 10 damage. Okay, that's pretty sick. What is cross? I'm curious what cross training does. I'm assuming it lets us pick perks from other people's trees. Go to armory doesn't do anything, so I guess we haven't unlocked that yet. Oh, it really wants me to look at the focus tree. Okay, I'm looking at it. When Hawks is present, increase assist damage by +1. Allocate focus points to operator abilities. You have 5 points. Change specialization. Okay. Strength increases melee damage and throw range for grenades. Russian strike. Fire a rocket. What does this do? Increases base damage from 16 to 18. Increase your punch damage from 12 to 13. 14 to 15 to 16. Oh, and stunning them and dazing them. Dazing. So if you max out your punch, you actually just fully stun the enemy. That's pretty neat. And if you max out Rocket Strike, you put vulnerable on every opponent, which is where your next shot is a crit. That's also very strong. Being able to fire an AoE marker effectively that does damage and makes the enemies vulnerable to a crit. Wait, so that would mean if you have 2 soldiers in your squad, the first soldier could fire the rocket, which would destroy all their cover and make them vulnerable to crits. Then the second soldier could, well, no, you wouldn't have enough advantage points to fire 2 rockets, would you? I wonder if you can generate bonus advantage later on or get a bigger tank of advantage to be able to double rocket. Because if you could double rocket, the second one would crit. Let's see. Increase melee damage, increase throw range. So if you increase melee damage by 3, does that also increase the damage done by Brutal Strike? Because Brutal Strike is melee. Increase it by 4. Increase it by 5. Increase it by 6. So if you got this all the way up to 6... then you max this all the way out to 18 base damage plus 6 from this. Are you doing 24 damage a punch? Strong melee build, perhaps? When Hawks is present, increase assist damage and add +1 defense. If the defense works the same way it does in XCOM, it's a very, very strong stat. Which means this Fearless Leader trait is too good to pass up, so we gotta take that. Done. Way too good to pass up. We also unlock the armory. Hold on, what about the other characters? You have enough points? You do. Uppercut. Assist damage. Makes an enemy vulnerable. Easy mark. Marks the chosen enemy, allowing this operator to assist the next ally. Okay. When the ally this operator assists scores a crit, this assist also crits. Effective range. Assist damage. So hit this. So for when you're playing Scoundrel, your whole kit is based around these tag team assist attacks. Focus individual. I would assume so, since it seems to be like XP. I would assume each character gets their own. It's talent. It's uppercut. This character is strange to me because all of these abilities are based around tag team shooting people, but then his talent is solo running at the enemy and punching them. I would think we could get a more useful talent that would actually synergize with this. I don't know how to build this guy. Sure, we'll increase that. Better crits, we like that. Okay. Soldier class. So this is the same stuff because I made our main guy a soldier. Also, his UI icon seems a little bugged. I'm just gonna save Hawks' points because Fearless Leader seems insane. So what is this for my brothers too? Once per mission, when he's down, he automatically revives. Next turn at half HP. Oh, self-res is pretty strong. Self-res is always good. We like self-res. However, I also like his freaking rocket. Done. He can self-res at full HP and not even be injured. Once per mission, when he's downed, comes back at full health. If he's downed on your own turn, he revives immediately and gets an action point back and doesn't receive an injury. Holy moly, what a Chad. He just shrugs off everything. Okay. What about... I keep accidentally backing all the way out. What about you? Can I change your... All this operator's attacks penetrate target defenses, ignoring up to 4 points because of Scoundrel. Ah, so Scoundrels are also armor pen. Okay, that's good to know. Bonds. Okay. Can I... Is it possible to change... Utility item slots, passives. I don't quite understand the call for backup thing because none of these classes mention it. But what I'm trying to figure out is how do I spend a cross training point? Where do I spend this? What is cross training? Oh, change specialization. This talent cannot be changed. Dang. I would love to swap him off of Uppercut. All right, let's go do the next one.
When we first started this outfit, what was the first thing I told you?
I won't be here for more than a few months.
Touché. That, and whatever you do, don't get too deep in the red with the Hutts.
It's not the Hutts, it's Gorga. He's a reasonable guy. You can tell from the monocle.
He's the Hutt Council's accountant, Hawks. You know what he uses that monocle for? Looking for financial discrepancies. Which, once he finds, he ruthlessly eliminates.
All right. I'll figure something out.
You better, because when his bounty hunters come knocking, I'm pointing them straight to your office.
You know, nothing I love more than the loyalty of my squad. Immediately ratting me out. Armory unlocked.
Just say the word, boss.
Armory where you manage operator loadout, swap weapons, install weapon mods, etc. I don't know. Do I even have any weapon mods? Excellent base damage, good critical that can be fired as fast weapons once, and then... Okay. Beating blasters have modest base damage but gain substantial rapid fire damage when fired with 2 or 3 action points. Firing a repeating blaster uses all your available action points. I'm just gonna leave them on what they came with for the moment. Pick your poison. Gorga's offering us some stuff to do. Okay. Never let it be said Gorga's a micromanager. He has missions for us on both Kalar and Dantooine. Wants to know which of the two we'd like to tackle first.
It's ever simple, huh?
Raid a droid-run separatist outpost for equipment he claims is rightfully his. Hutt has unfinished business with local outlaws on Dantooine. Let's go to Dantooine.
You're welcome.
Gorga congratulates us on our good taste, wishes us luck, looks forward to hearing that business is concluded. All right. What's this? Onderonian Mining Company wants us to resolve a workers' dispute. Management authorized our team to use force to bring their miners in line, but instead they managed to negotiate a resolution, made everyone happy. Okay. We gained, what is this? Increases crit by 2 when firing this blaster. A weapon mod. Okay. And then there's another one here, but I'm out of intel points, so we have to just go do a mission. Bring 3 operators. All right.
If you ask me, it's a heavy lift, but we can manage it.
I appreciate the confidence.
We gain a utility item. Retrieve the speculative tech. Get 1,000 credits. What exactly did we borrow from the huts that cost 80,000? Are we ever going to get some elaboration on why we are flat broke? Okay, let's do it. We spent it all hiring Aurelio. Dang it! And then we lost our investment. Okay, seize the asset type mission. Sometimes you need to get your hands on something that doesn't belong to you. That's when it's time for the safecracker to do its work. Move an operator to the chest, plant the safecracker, defend the area from hostiles until it gets it open. Okay. Now, is it possible for me to go to the options menu? Action selection style, radial, hybrid, linear. I'm gonna try to set that to linear. Okay. Oh, thank you. So much better. I didn't like the radial menu style of having to look around. That's probably better when you're on console or something, but having to look around at the icons and find it, I would much prefer just having my numbered hotkeys at the bottom of the screen. This feels much more familiar. Okay. Now let's get this done. Outlaw sniper. We don't like you. One guy on the right, 2 guys on the left. They're all elevated. Yeah, some sort of bug has glitched out Hawks' face. You can't see him. But that just means he's that stealthy. He's so good at what he does. You just can't see him. It's actually a picture of him and John Cena together. Oh, that thing explodes. Dang it, EA. Why don't you have... Why isn't it painted bright red like every other video game? Arg! Okay, well, you know, I'm sure the enemy won't shoot it on purpose and blow it up in my face, right? That would be rude. The enemy would not dream of being rude. I'm trying to figure out where's my call for backup option, though. Oh, he has it. Okay, so is it just whoever's on the leftmost slot is your squad leader and they're the one who gets, like, call for backup? I think that might be it, because I think it's just whichever operator is in the leftmost slot. So on the next mission, I'll try swapping it and see if I can't change that up. In the meantime, I don't have great shots on any of these guys. Well, it's not a scoundrel ability because Hawks was using it in the first mission. And I made Hawks a soldier, not a, I made him a soldier, not a scoundrel. I probably wouldn't have made Hawks a soldier if I had known the trick was also a soldier. We just have two of the same class, like same abilities and everything. I probably would have gone like assault class or something. But also, I'm sure that once we get through the tutorial, we can swap out our characters with other party members.
See that, Captain?
Okay, nice. Let's have you do the backup shot.
Captain, a helping hand needed.
There we go. We blew up his cover. Why do they keep living with 1 HP? Oh, right. Well, pain.
Wind up. That's what I'm talking about.
They made me.
We really need to get into a better position quickly. There's more of them coming. We're in trouble. Every enemy lives with 1 health. Which just means I need to upgrade my guns to do a tiny bit more damage. Wait, the backup thing is on him now. How does this ability work and why does it keep moving? Is it random? Maybe it is random. Maybe it's not the leftmost operator. Okay. That's only half cover. This is like full cover, but he'll probably get flanked. Wait, I need to knock him out of that. Oh. Are there any like hazards or things that can explode on these guys? We are not. These are some tricky conundrum situations that you get put in on, even on these early missions. That's only a 20% shot, but I could mark him. Let's go here. Allow the next attack to crit. Let's hold off on that. I don't need to crit him. I just need him to take 1 damage from any source. But it's a 50-50 whether we're going to hit him there or not. That's rough. Maybe I just eat the hit. %35%. Wait, what are these? Oh, this is different targets. Okay. I gotta get him out of there, and I don't have like I don't have grenades or anything. I think I just eat it. I think we just eat the shot if we have to. Ow!
Took a hit. Badly sounding.
We just eat it if we have to, because we need to get him. out of there. He lives, but we got rid of his cover. That's fine by me. So now we can move here.
Target down.
Get rid of that guy. I don't have any great shots from here either. This is not ideal, because those reinforcements that are coming out are also going to be back there. Wait, can I blow up this bridge? The whole thing is highlighted like it's an object. If we get our advantage meter charged up and we get a rocket ready to go, I wonder if there's a world where we just blow it up. None of these are great shots. Okay, we got lucky on that one. Once per turn. It doesn't say... Oh, I see. Advantage 3. Do I want to spend my advantage on this? I do, because we want to get rid of that guy. We give the advantage to him.
Cheers.
Because he has the backup shot, right? So you're going to take backup from him. And we're going to fire again with that. There we go. The maths. Okay, now I feel a little bit better that we got rid of at least one of them.
You'll regret crossing us.
Dang.
More targets arriving.
Both I and they are getting pretty lucky in the sense that everyone is hitting their shots. Even when we're in cover.
Be ready.
And I don't think this half cover is all that valuable. I wonder if it's just going to be an infinite number of enemies continuing to show up until we're done here. I'm just going to go down there. My shots up there were only like 5%. It's not really worth it. Oh, I would have to stand there to do it? I can't do it from here? No. I don't want another Aurelio situation. We're going to find ourselves in an Aurelio situation if I stand right there. Can I just target the bridge directly? No, it doesn't. I don't think I can shoot the bridge out. There's no good cover. All of the cover is half cover. What if you step here? Can you see him here at least? I mean, if I dump enough shots into him, it'll break the cover, right? I think we just do that, even if we know we're probably gonna not hit the shot. I can't see him from there, so never mind. We go back here. Okay. Let's just do this. Call for backup. I know you have an angle. So we do that, and then we just take these low percentage shots, because even if I miss, eventually we'll break that wall down. Or we'll just break it down right away. Bingo. Okay, now do you have an open shot? It's still only 40%, probably because we're too far away. So get a little closer. 60% if we fire from here. Let's take it. Well, we had grenades in the tutorial, but I believe it was Aurelio that was using them. So maybe I just need to go into the maybe I just need to go into like the armory and find something else I can equip. I don't think I can get a shot with him, unfortunately. Maybe if he tries to run for cover like that.
I'm on Overwatch.
We've got like a 50-50 of getting him if he tries to run for cover this way. Okay, you're not the one I wanted. But, you know, at least we stopped him out in the open.
Not doing so well.
Please miss. Okay. Pity that it's turn-based? Really? I mean, I feel like the idea of a Star Wars XCOM style is exactly what a lot of people were looking forward to, which inherently implies turn-based. So I'm excited for this. Might not be for everybody, but, you know, it is for me. I can tell you that much. It's very much my style of game. I love this. Okay. Well, we stopped him in the open, so he's very screwed. This guy's also in a really awkward spot. We can probably get rid of him. That guy is still an issue. He's too far away. I need to bring somebody with a longer range, more accurate rifle, I think, to pick these guys off. Also, we're about to take an injury on Hawks if we're not careful. I'm gonna put a position really aggressively with Trick. I need you somewhere with high percentage shots. This'll have to do. Okay. 80%. Only 25%. What is your percentile on the guy up top? Only 40. Okay. The rocket can't miss. So what I need to do is rack up 3 points of advantage by hitting these guys, which will unlock the rocket, and then we just bazooka this guy. So as long as I get 3 hits between these 3 characters. So I'm actually going to leave the objective because I need to run up here because I need to get to spots where I know I'm going to land my shots. Okay, call for backup from him. Okay. And blow this guy away. That's 1. That's 2. That puts me at 9 advantage.
Ready. Well shot, Captain.
That's a crit. The rocket will take out both of them. It's not big enough to hit all 3, but whatever. Here we go.
Nice trick.
Okay.
Right back at you.
Now, this guy appears to be melee, so while it's tempting to just shoot him, but he's gonna run at us, and we know that Overwatch cancels movement. So what if I just Overwatch him instead? And if he tries to run forward now, he'll get pinned in place. Unless he's just like immune to that. Okay, I guess he's immune to that.
Help me out.
Okay. Let me see. Let me guess. You have some sort of immunity? No? How come you just get to run through my Overwatch? Everyone else gets stopped when they try to move. Alright, well, we're down now. That's true, he's carrying a stick. I think the fact that he's carrying a stick probably means that he gets to ignore the laws of physics. Okay, let's just get this thing open now. Okay, never mind. I can't because I fired. Dang, this is actually going... This is going south very quickly. Get up.
Thanks, Trick.
You have enough action points to back up and do this. Let's do it.
Sound cleary.
Okay. Yeah, it's my fault. I failed to consider that the man had a stick. So sometimes they just come at you with a stick, and then what can you do, you know? It's too far away to matter. I wish there was more actual solid cover to hide behind here, but there's not.
More blood! Eyes up! Got intruders!
Fry you for that!
Very no good. Very no good and all bad. Much bad. Much bad and not good that they're appearing behind us.
What's the play?
Can you get elevated on these guys? You could get elevated, but then there's not any real cover unless he gets back there. Well, he could go here. This is solid cover. Yeah, let's do this. You get here. Okay.
Missed the target.
Oh, you have the backup this turn. I guess it just moves every round. Okay. You... I was sitting here thinking that he was going to run up and use call for backup, and then we would double shot this guy. But this ability moves. So every round, I have to look and see who got the little backup marker. Range of 12 for marks. Is this guy also wielding a stick? He is. Okay, so we know Mr. Stick is probably going to run right through here and run up and smack us. Do this. Man with stick! Oh, wait, that time it canceled his movement. How come? Okay, so sometimes it cancels and sometimes it doesn't.
Let's put him in the dirt!
Uh-oh. I don't think I need to stay in the point, right? I just have to keep the enemy out. Okay, you've got the backup call thing. See if you can take him out. Okay, that's great.
Focus fire on my target.
Can't take much more. Knocked down.
Okay. Now, if I shoot this thing, does that hit you? Looks like it blows up the cover, but I don't know if it hits the unit. It's just like tagging her foot. I don't know if that's enough. I could do this. That's 2 action points to get almost half their health. And then get a follow-up shot. I think that follow-up shot doesn't quite actually take them out, though, is the thing. Like, we're just shy. They would live with 1 health point, and then they would probably knock me out. Unless I could push them into that thing somehow. But I don't think Hawks knocks people back. That's the uppercut ability for knocking them back. So he's just going to have to run. I need to get someone back in the zone here because I'm not sure if it's actually progressing, but... Guy with stick. Okay, does that cancel your movement? No, you keep going. Ow! Well, hey, that's actually, like, that's a great spot for you to be standing, though. Okay, we like that. We like that you're standing behind this thing. We take those. Okay. We got a juicy little Overwatch spot right there, so when these guys come in, we're just camping their spawn. We do love a little spawn camp. Okay, now I need you. Get into the zone.
Gabby is the zone controlling. Gabby, to help me hand needed.
Take out his cover. Tag team shot. That fills our advantage meter, so now we have a rocket available if we need it. You're standing in the wide open. Why do I only have 30% to hit on a wide open target? I only have 50-50 if I'm standing right there? I just run up and punch. No. Out of reach. I really don't want to use the rocket. Yeah, well, it was once per combat, but the Trick used his rocket, right? He fired his rocket, but Hawk still has his. We have one rocket left, and we have the meter charged to use it. Using an entire rocket on one enemy who's almost dead feels bad. But also, all of my characters are on like 1 health point, so if she gets a turn, we're in trouble. And for some reason, I only have 30% to hit. My Overwatch shot says 70% chance to hit, though. 75? I think I'm just going to do that. That's a much better gamble.
Right you are.
Cabby is the parcel having.
Everybody ready to leave?
Run to evac, okay.
Shot bottom!
Wait, how did she just run out of my Overwatch?
Get ready for a fight.
I had her in my Overwatch field. How'd she...
Fighting means the fingies keeping.
How did you just run out of my Overwatch? Maybe she's immune to it somehow with an ability? Okay. I can't quite reach her to punch her. What about you, Trick? You from up top there, can you get a snipe on her? His weapon, I don't think is long enough range for that. That's a rough spot to be in. And if I try to shoot, okay. Well, what we could do is just run up on her, then give the extra action point to him, and have him, with his extra action point, shoot her. Will trigger enemy Overwatch if I try to move. I mean, I might not have a choice here. No, if he tries to step, she gets a shot. Basically, if he takes any action, will his will Pico ability trigger? I think that I can give someone else an action point because that's not me shooting and it's not me moving. So I'm gonna hope that this works. And literally just run right up here. Okay.
Ready.
Then hand him the extra action point.
I got you.
Bottom zappy.
Okay. And then you... shoot her directly in the face. Oh, that doesn't even kill, actually. Well, he can get another shot because of the assist shot, so it should do the trick.
Cabby pretty good near this.
Okay, get her out of that. Trick, you're just gonna have to, like, sprint as close as you can get. Start running this way. Okay. And now we run. We gotta try and run to the evac zone. I'm guessing that more enemies are gonna... Oh, wait. I did not see the 2 more enemies already spawned. Oh, we're so doomed.
Hurry up, get to the evac point.
We're so cooketh. I didn't realize two more I thought there would be two more guys coming next turn. They're already on the field. Oh, we're so done. We're so done. We're so doomed. We are doomed.
Back me up, Cabo.
Word heard. I
On the bright side, full advantage meter. So we can rocket somebody now if need be. I didn't put Trick in cover because I didn't realize he was being followed. Oof.
Took some damage.
Feedy, feedy.
Yeah, game on hard is no joke. Game on hard is no joke. Okay, so this weapon I can shoot and then run. But with some of their weapons I cannot. Okay. I think we're gonna just go ahead and use the rocket on these guys because we need to get out of here.
Got it.
Goodly.
Okay.
It was nothing.
It is unfortunate that the backup shot went to him. I'm thinking we take these guys out as fast as we can and then we try to stick to the wall here as we run to the extract.
Can't take much more of this!
It's only a 20% chance shot, but it's better than letting this go to waste, so...
Back me up.
Go for the backup shot.
That's a confirmed hit.
Oh, he landed it on the 20%. He landed it. Okay, we got lucky. Oh, no, that does end my turn. Well, rip that guy. Okay.
Takes cabby backy.
I mean, we're supposed to be going to the extract, but, Wait, he got his action points back. Is that from the uppercut? Oh, uppercut gives him all of his action points back. That's pretty cool. Let's see, guaranteed crit. I don't know if this damage preview is counting or not counting the guaranteed crit.
Nice shooting.
It wasn't counting it,
Someone
but...
give me a hand.
Alright, well, apparently I needed to just shoot him with both characters, because that crit was not enough.
Time for your dirt nap, Kung.
Wait, I'm sorry, where are you going?
Need a hand.
Oh! Oh, right, I totally forgot Trick gets himself up. Okay, the self-res might be the hero we need right now, because otherwise we're all gonna die. Okay, that guy's melee. How far does he run per turn? It doesn't say what his movement is, but hear me out. What if we just run for our lives, and because he's melee, he can't catch us? Do we like the run for your life strat? I think it's the play right now.
Get out of there!
I am a big fan of the run for your life strat. So we're gonna do that. Request a backup. Allies providing backup will assist your next attack. I can't make an attack though because I just spent all my points running, so I don't think assist actually does anything here. But we can do the Pico thing. And give an action point for 3. So let's have you just freaking run for your life. Hope that that guy doesn't have the movement to catch us. We want to run for our lives, but we can't outrun this guy, though, so I'm gonna have to do something about him.
Another hit.
So we're gonna punch him in the face.
Right back at you.
Punch him in the face and then shoot him a whole lot. Extra action point for you.
This'll help.
Shoot him again. 85%. Imagine we missed right there. How badly screwed we would be. Okay, I think we're gonna get everyone out alive. We're injured but alive. Reinforcements incoming. Yeah. I'm keenly aware. Trust me, we are running. We are running for our lives. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Go, 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 boys. Run. Okay. The game is, like, at least on hard, surprisingly difficult, believe it or not. I made a couple mistakes, for sure. Mostly stemming from not understanding how my abilities all work yet. But that could have easily been lethal if we had missed a couple of shots. Like, we got very lucky to land some low percentage shots, like landing on 30s and 40s. And if we had missed them, we'd be dead.
You're gonna fight with us, not your brightest move.
Get us out of here.
We're out.
Assist shots always hit? I don't think it said that. I can double check the wording, but I don't think it's guaranteed accuracy. Boy, that was a little intense. Gained a concussion grenade. 1,000 credits, 100 intel. 1 focus point per person. Rallied a downed operator. What are these? What do the bonds actually unlock? I wonder. It says gain new cross training. I never actually did figure out how to use this cross training thing. I'm curious to see what that actually does. Oh snap, is she here in person to visit us? And if so, why is she just sitting in my office?
Who let you in here?
Your team. Guess they wanted to get paid.
So you're our mysterious employer from the Saralonis job.
Baroness Mordant of Lunata. But you can call me Jay.
Here you go, Jay.
Thank you. We'll transfer the credits directly.
Always a pleasure doing business with clients who pay.
Then you're in luck. My friend and I have another job for you.
Oh, this guy's here too.
Who's your friend?
Lieutenant Bennett Halloran, Republic Intelligence.
Thought I felt strings attached.
The misdirection was necessary to see if your team could handle this kind of work.
What kind of work would that be?
This belongs to a terrorist paramilitary organization called the Infinite Coil. They're led by a woman named Kundry Fathom. Reports indicate that they're all infected with some kind of disease. It's the extent of our knowledge.
The Coil is infiltrating Republic territory, opening doors for separatist invasion armies to march through.
And what? You're the checkbook for this little op, Baroness?
Hardly. My title's all I have left. Fathom took my home, and I'm working with intelligence to take it back.
Well, I hope you got some kind of plan.
Still in progress. But thanks to you, we have our next lead.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Cortilius, in the Hosnian system. That's Fathom's next target.
Then it's ours too. We're prepared to offer Zero Company a generous contract.
I mean, that's all you had to
Baroness
say.
And I will embed with your team, and together, we will find out what Fathom is doing on Cortilius and stop it. So what do you say?
No thanks.
What?
Hawks, the Republic needs someone like you. Independent, nimble.
Easy to cut loose if something goes wrong. Yeah, I know the drill.
The Coil's threat is real, and they're gathering strength. Someone needs to stop them.
Last time I bought a pitch like that, a lot of good soldiers died.
Yeah, but the money! Yo, sign me up!
Hawks, I read your file. You were set up to fail on Antine. This will be different.
And yet here you are. With your proxies, your secret missions. It's the same song, Lieutenant. It's just a different verse.
How about this, then? We know you're drowning in debt to the Hutts. Take the contract and get out from under their tails. Look, I had my doubts, but the Baroness convinced me that you are the best person for this job. Look me in the eye and tell me that you can afford to turn this down.
Double it.
I'll set up my station in your command center. Come see me when you're ready to begin.
All right.
Honor and truth. You ought to be careful with that. People can smell it on you, and then they get ideas.
Keep it up. I'll charge you triple.
All right. Didn't take money from the huts, did you? No, well, okay, I didn't. Okay, but maybe Hawks might have in the prologue. I actually don't know why we owe the huts money. They never said. We're in debt, but we don't know why. But apparently now we've got our big payday coming, and we can pay off our debts if we just survive this little YOLO mission. I mean, Hawks is a better negotiator than me. I would have just been, as soon as that guy put the tablet down, that was like, take this job and get out from under their thumb with this dad. I would have been like signing my firstborn children away immediately.
What's an intelligence officer doing at our holotable?
That's our new employer, Lieutenant Halloran. He's a bit of a stiff, but his money's good.
Government work. Never thought we'd go for that again.
Just a contract, don't get excited.
He's a bit of a stiff, huh? To be honest, he's been the most straightforward and respectful character so far. So, I don't think he's that much of a stiff, to be honest. I like the younger officer. He's cool.
Unless Cabney having a roomy eye, Hawksy having a meet-greet with Republic officers.
Yeah, it turns out the solution to our money problems wears a uniform. We're taking a job with intelligence. But don't you worry, Pops. Once we get the cash we need, we'll cut and run.
If the credits having, Cabby happy.
Yes. Special ops and secret missions. Well known for allowing you to just walk away afterwards. Now, what I wasn't expecting was that these two characters were going to embed into our station. That is what he said, right? Which means that she's going to be here and he's going to be standing around as someone we go talk to now. I didn't think they were actually going to come join us here. I figured they would hit us up on like a holo transmitter or something and, wire us a briefing and then wire us the money. I didn't think they'd be here physically.
Earlier you mentioned that the coil took your home.
Lunata, yes. About a year ago, Fathom and her diseased fanatics invaded.
What happened to your people?
There weren't many of us, so fortunately, I was able to get them off-world. The Lunata mining citadel is largely automated.
Mining citadel. Can't say I'm familiar with those.
My family are ore barons of Shutoran. You could say mining citadels are our specialty.
Interesting.
Yeah, yes, very, very Okay, anyway, let's go talk to this guy. Oh, right, we have some injured people now. Let's check the med bay thing. How long does it take everyone to get back into working order here?
Operators in need of treatment, Hawks.
Yeah, we had some injuries. Heal all injuries, takes up a bed slot, takes 1 cycle. Operator will not be available. Ooh, well, I mean, I guess it's a good thing that these two characters are kind of redundant. Because if one of them can't go, the other can. Now, didn't they say we also had, like, the Bacta tank? Alright, well... I'm assuming that Hawks has to go on the next mission, right? So, Trick, you're just gonna have to...
I'll see to them.
Alright.
I'll get to work.
Okay. Am I lagging? No, it's pretty smooth. Why? Is the frame rate looking a little choppy? Let me see. Sometimes, let me see. Maybe if I lock it to a consistent frame rate, it'll help. I agree that like some of his movement can be a little awkward feeling, but for the most part, the frame rate seems pretty stable. Personnel. Oh, we have what's her face. Okay. Crit damage, weapon damage.
Let me know if you need anything, boss. Mean-looking thing, isn't it?
Okay, go ahead and put that on there. Weapon modifications can be slotted. Yep, okay. That's weird, I can't back up. Utilities are equipable depending on their specialization, can carry one or more. They grant new abilities. Yeah, here we go. This is what we need. I was gonna say, like, the part of the reason that last mission felt so difficult is not having any kind of grenades or anything. Especially when our class specifically says, like, extended grenade range is kind of like our whole thing. So we'll put that on you. Put that on you. Well, actually, we'll leave it on Cab for now because Trick's going to be in the med bay. And then what class is she? It's forcing me to do this. Okay. Done. Can I back up now? There we go. What class is she going to be?
Yeah, take a look. Drop by if you need anything else.
Let's see. Does it say her class on this menu? Or I guess it's over here. Let's see. Extra 2 damage against coil. Critical bonus against exposed enemies. Oh, she is assault class. Okay. Immediately fires her blaster, eliminates any enemy. Wait, once per turn, she will automatically eliminate any enemy with 4 health or less after an allied attack. Okay. That sounds pretty handy. Increases her first movement per turn. Charge into people. Cone of fire. Overwatch. Regular shots. Alright, she's got some useful stuff. Is our next mission gonna require 4 people or only 3? Because if they want 4 people, I don't have 4 people because I had to put a guy in the med bay already. We're already stretched thin on manpower, Commander. Can we hire a new dude yet? We might need to just hire somebody. Upgrade her talent. All right, let's talk to this guy. All right, what's the mission?
Here is your rate, payment for this Saralonis job, and the advance on the job we discussed.
Wow. Straight from Republic Intelligence.
Actually, the funds were routed through a shell corporation and 2 proxy accounts, but regardless, everything is in order. Enough to pay off your debts, plus a little extra.
Much obliged.
Hey, Hawks, head over to upgrades.
That's it? He just gives us money and that's it? I like him even more. Upgrades. Upgrades allow you to bolster your company's effectiveness. Here you can fund improvements to dense existing infrastructure, such as adding extra medbay beds, purchase roster-wide weapon upgrades, improve combat stats of... Okay, this is the good stuff. Constructing an upgrade takes at least a cycle and an available build slot. Unlock additional slots to construct multiple upgrades at a time. Order supplies from the black market. I think I just accidentally committed to building something, but we probably needed it anyway. Unlocks black market, allowing you to purchase weapon mods. Okay. I think the game was going to make me do that one way or the other. Like, you have to start here, and then after that we can branch out and get some of the others. Black market quality. I wish I could just mouse over them and see what they do. Oh, there we go. I can just cancel that. Now can I read what they do? Oh, I see. We have to, like, make more progress. Oh, right. I'm trying to click over here. I have to click the little gray icons here. Placing contact provides influence. Medbay gets a second bed. More influence in core zones, influence in mid zones, influence in outer zones. Okay. Unlocks recruiting droids at recruitment, injuring. Okay, so we can bring combat droids with us. That's pretty sick. Okay, so quite literally the only upgrade available to us at the moment is this one. So yes, we'll go ahead and build it. I take it back. There is 2 whole more pages. Teamwork, utility items, combat readiness. Squad begins with advantage. Okay. Increase your roster size. All operators gain focus. Operators gain additional weapon mods. My brain looks at this and says shotgun, but it is the repeater. So you have a basically sniper, pistol, not a shotgun, and rifle. The repeater, the mag dump gun, basically. Okay. Well, the extra tabs don't matter, though, because there's literally nothing available in any of them that we can build. So the only thing we can build at level 1 is the black market. Everything else is locked behind a little bit of progress. So we gotta go do another mission or 2. Recruitment. Den has limited space for new recruits at the moment. There's room for 3 new operators. Be on the lookout for opportunities to increase your roster capacity. Okay. $500. A scoundrel with sabotage. A medic with a repeater. Increase health and defense assault with, like, the sniper rifle, huh? Can't. So I wonder, like, if sharpshooter you really benefit from. My brain right now is struggling to wrap around the idea of having, like, point blank assault characters with what appears to be like a sniper type weapon, or a marksman character with a pistol. Temporarily gains invulnerable, ignoring damage from incoming attacks. Interesting. Yeah, taunting sounds like it's a really busted ability. Force enemies to attack them instead of allies and upgrade the talent, increasing its range. This does seem like it'd be a really, really strong option, especially if you put it on an operator who has, like, really high defense or something. Yeah, you probably can just swap weapons. Refresh recruits. Oh, you can just dismiss all of these and just flush them out. scout class. Steal money during missions. Scoundrel. He's sniper with taunt. It says upgrading this talent increases its targeting range, so I'm assuming taunt doesn't have a super long range. So I don't know if a marksman class would be the best person to put a taunt on. Pistol marksman was pretty good in XCOM. Pistol marksman wasn't a class in XCOM though. You had sharpshooters with a sniper rifle that used a pistol as a backup. Now you could invest in them knowing how to be better with their pistol, but like all of their sharpshooter benefits, like squad sight and all that, that was all for the sniper rifle, right? But regardless, that was a character with both. In this case, you're picking one or the other, as opposed to having like a big rifle and a pistol. Rays don't do careful. He's a towering of Vizian with more confidence and common sense. Raw talent. Lives to the fight. Talks a big game. Hasn't figured out yet that he's not invincible. Give him time. Okay. Anticipate and evade enemy attacks. I kind of like this one. Sharpshooter with a pistol that just dodges incoming attacks. I'm gonna hire him. You're hired. Oh, wait. It's the same thing. Sharpshooter, long arm, anticipate. Okay. Proceed to personnel. Look at your new recruit. Okay, let's take a peek at this person we've hired. I feel like this still leaves me without any long-range punch, though. I'm gonna have to hire someone with a longer thing. What does bonds do? When two operators reach certain relationship levels, they engage in cross-training to mutually power up a stat or teach one another passive abilities. Okay. Select training. Both operators gain one of these. Reduce chance to hit penalties from range. Increase max health. Increase crit damage. Okay. The Lando build. I wonder how many like established Star Wars characters we will see in this game. Well, I have no idea. The only one I know for certain will show up is the big capital A himself, Anakin Skywalker. Because from the trailer for the game, we see Anakin appear. So we know that we'll get an appearance from Anakin at some point in the game. But I don't know about any others yet. Reduce chance to hit penalties. 4 HP is a lot. I think I'm gonna take that. Well, no, chance to hit is probably better. Okay, Trick and Tesh Hawks. Both operators work through some of their differences and gain XP, increase Overwatch damage, increase melee damage operator. Since they're both soldier class, they do like punching people. Let's give them both the melee. Crit damage, Overwatch damage. Trick and Cab. Increase range damage, increase max health, increase ranged... reduce penalties. And just straight damage on both of them for their guns sounds really good. Increase grenade damage. Increase assist damage. I kind of like chance to hit. Chance to hit at any range seems really, really nice. Increase assist damage. Nades are nice. We like nades. Okay. Alright, well that was all of that. Operator gains a stack of evasion. The next incoming attack on this unit is automatically evaded and misses. 1 stack of evasion is lost after the attack. Evasion is a fast action once per turn. So I'm sorry, does he get to dodge an attack every turn without dissipate? That seems very strong. But also, what's the difference? Oh, you can do it twice per turn. Increase Overwatch chance to hit and Overwatch. Set up a position for accurate shooting. Gain 3 stacks of lethal. Increase chance to hit. Increase crit chance. Fires a calculated blaster shot that always hits. Okay. I'm just upgrading the rocket launcher all the way. And then... yeah, let's go ahead and get... Fearless Leader. Fearless Leader's too good to pass up. Okay. Alright, progress. Evasion stacks. Yeah. I mean, the sharpshooter class seems really, really, really strong. Now, we're actually going to hire 1 more person. I think, well, how many people do we have now? Do we have 5? We're up to 5 total with 1 in recovery. I guess we will be fine here. I want to get at least 1, like, long-range specialist. Because I think most everybody we have right now is fairly close quarters.
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
We could go a long way with this money, but not beyond Gorga's reach. We need to pay Gorga back. Critical operation. Gorga was shocked when our team repaid him in full. We pressed them to explain how we came by so much money. When they demurred, Gorga chuckled, told them it didn't matter. Sooner or later we need money again, and he's always hiring. Okay. Plus 7 influence, new mission unlocked, bond XP across the whole team. All right, well, we're out of debt. That was surprisingly easy. Gain an impact bomb. Determined by your choice. Do this. Our team secured untraceable documents, helped her escape their reach. Did their job too well. She skipped before paying. Why does everyone skip out on paying? You know, we gotta just start murdering. I will be honest, the solution to the problem is if someone hires us and then they don't pay, we shoot them. We repeat this process a few times, and then people will start paying us because they know they will get shot if they don't. I think this is a sound business strategy, and I see no downsides. Surely there is no negatives to this business approach, right? Okay, now hold on. Before we take on the next mission, we picked up another grenade. You. Can I not equip it from the screen? I have to go to the armory screen. Utilities. It would be nice if I could just equip this from the other screen. Value 160. Does this mean it charges me 160 every time I throw it, or what? Oh wait, no, that's equipped on my other character whose portrait is Acting a little buggy. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go do the next one. Before we do this, though, let me catch up on the resubs. MC Statler, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Absolute legend, 130 months. He's been here since the dinosaurs. Thank you, appreciate it. Toss Vandy, Mayan J, Jaeger Larson, Shep is Scarlet, Ruby Shot, Shadow Monster, Aerodom, Aeolius, Skinny Kid, Tractor Farm, Rumble My Grumble, Bear Squatch. Thank you all for the resubs. Hold on, there's even more. Jake Winnie, Tex Country, Ratsmith, Repo EQ, Magnites, and Dark Phoenix Knight, and Hawkster, and Ardius. Holy moly. Zeldub. Thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. One Dinks, thanks for the 5 gifted. Catastrophic, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome aboard. Appreciate it. Okay. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hold on. Let's maybe if I re-customize my outfit, it'll fix my bugged out portrait real quick. We'll try that, then we're gonna go do the next mission. Where is it? Come here. Customization. Aha! Change some face details, maybe? Oh, there we go. It did fix it. Perfect. Okay.
So
moving right along. Unknown Killer, thank you for the 55. And Old Purple Thumb, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Okay. All right, here we go. Next mission. Now, before we do this next mission, nothing's really changing too much because we're just going to keep playing some Star Wars. However, the sponsor event for the stream was only for 3 hours. It's been 3.5. So
You ever think about changing up your hair?
Unfortunately, it's against Republic regulations.
It's like you people don't even want to win the war.
he's not allowed to change his hairstyle. Okay, so anyway, what's changing now, real quickly, chat, is this. See, that is going away because we're technically not sponsored. However, I really like this game, so I'm just going to keep playing it because I can. So anyway,
Do you have any kind of guidelines?
Shut. They don't shut up. I'm gonna just hide over here so they'll stop talking. Anyway, thank you, EA, once again for the sponsor. Appreciate it. Everyone who's here watching, thank you all for being here. We're gonna keep playing because I like the game enough that I would play it even if I wasn't paid to do so. But yeah, I'm taking that off and just changing the stream title real quick to reflect the fact that the sponsored segment is over. However, before it ends, you can go click the link in chat or the image down below the stream if you would like to go check out the game for yourself. It is tactical, turn-based strategy, Star Wars. Like, what more could you ask for? It's so good. It's so good. Let's do some more.
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
Eavesdropping. Public intel indicates the Coil's meeting some local gangsters at the Gressin Break Bulk Dockyard. Okay. Difficulty risky. Okay, operations all cost intel, and we're out of intel, so I can't do any more ops. So we got to go do the mission. All right, let's do this.
I'm ready to brief you on the Cortilius mission whenever you're ready.
Listen to him, all eager like a baby nerf.
Are you? Well, Halber. Well, first of all, Halber guy, I can't read that question out loud because that's not a wise business decision. But I will say this: Bit Reactor is the developers that made this game, and Bit Reactor was founded by a lot of the same developers that worked on the XCOM franchise. So you literally have the brains behind XCOM making this. Which is why I was fairly convinced before even playing it that it was going to be good. Because XCOM has been the best in the genre for, what, a decade or more? So, if you're gonna make a product in a specific genre, you might as well hire the best, and they hired the best. So I am confident that the game is going to do well. I'm also hoping that we see like workshop support and mods for the game, because the XCOM franchise also had like a significant modding scene, and imagine what modders could do with this game, like new classes, new abilities and such. I don't know if they're actually going to open up like a workshop kit and let people, because Star Wars IP, you know, Disney might not want people modding their stuff too much, but you know, hopefully we do get to see that option. Tamer Volcano, thank you for the 5 gifted. Unknown Killer, thank you for the 55. Appreciate it. Yeah, XCOM's dominance over like the tactical RPG genre is so strong that people refer to the genre as XCOM likes. You know, it's that's how much of a chokehold they had for so long. So getting the actual XCOM devs to make this game, smart idea. Eavesdrop on the meeting. Let's do this.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Port Silius. Trade hub for the Hosnian system. It's a prosperous ecumenopolis.
I mean, city planet, Hawks.
I know what it means, Runa. It means there's a lot of credits moving through that town.
Yes, but you wouldn't know it in the Undercity. Overdevelopment wiped out their natural resources centuries ago, so now they import everything. You know how it is. A couple corporations get rich off shipping contracts.
Yeah. And everybody else is left to fight for scraps.
And it looks like things are getting worse. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. We've determined the time and location of their next meet. The Gresson Breakbulk Dockyard. Get down there, find out what they're up to. But please, do it quietly. We don't want to tip them off.
Quiet's my middle name.
No, their middle name's Kef.
You said you weren't going to tell anybody.
Kef.
All right, let's get a team together.
So, what happens when you get injuries on Hawks? Because it doesn't let me put him in the med bay because he has to go on the mission. So how do you heal him? Okay, and we're bringing... I guess we get to bring 4 people this time. So it's a good thing we hired a new guy. Alright, let's do it. True, we could probably just, like, pass time. However, if I do that, we are missing the timed operations.
This is the Gresson Breakbulk Dockyard. Our intel indicates that the Coil is meeting local gangsters here tonight.
Copy. Evening, friend.
There's slug rats about.
The hell's a slug rat?
Smugglers. They run these docks. Got eyes all over. See everything that drifts in and out of here. Steer clear, stranger, if you don't want to get stung.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh.
How many of them are corroded? Well, I can't tell the company that.
Very helpful, is it? Of course it's not that one. Color's way off. Never gonna find it.
Stamp out black markets, use ration stamps.
No.
No food to cook. Makes a cook.
Maybe some of these.
I think in the previous missions you didn't get to see your own squad following you around, but now we do.
Like Druck you did.
I swear.
Hello. Hello, we would politely like to enter.
Evening, friends.
This road's closed.
So I see.
Good. Better get going.
Pardon me while I casually walk around you.
They got the message.
This seems promising. Learned that one on Nar Shaddaa.
From Cabney.
Local color.
Ugh.
You should be it. Stay low.
Can I yell hi to them? Hey guys, I just walked around you. All right, thanks. Bye. Oh, he's got the marks on his face. He's in the cult.
Any trouble with customs?
Fathom wants these distributed planet-wide. We must not disappoint her.
As long as we get paid.
You have been indiscreet.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Criff. You. With me. Dispatch them.
So much for the quiet approach.
That is a lot of dudes. Oh, we're in trouble.
Didn't anyone ever tell you it's suicide to cross the slug rats?
Friend, today's the first time I've heard slug and rat in the same word.
Smart mouth won't help you breathe at the bottom of a canal.
Brain optimizing. I'm optimizing every available strategy. Hold on. Number crunching. All right. We have 3 dudes that are all relatively clumped up top, and I can probably blow them all up with a rocket. Is it possible for me to rack up all 10 points of advantage? I need 7 more. We got 3 because we talked to that guy earlier. Each time we hit an enemy, we get a point of advantage. If I melee, then shoot, that's 1, and then 2. So I could run up, punch, shoot, run up, punch, shoot. That's 4 points. The assist shot would be a shot, then another shot. That'd be 2 more. We might be able to get 10 advantage points this turn, and then just bazooka these guys. We could also toss nades up there, but the nades don't do nearly as much damage. Oh, the nade also... The nade apparently has a knockback effect, according to the description. So I might be able to knock these guys off the roof. I can knock him into that guy and knock the other one off the roof. I like this plan. We're going to do it.
All right. Captain, thank you.
Okay, so those 2 take damage. This guy... Oh, didn't go flying entirely off the roof, but is now standing in the open. And we got 2 points of advantage for that because we hit 2 enemies. Okay, so does that mean that her, like, scatter attack? It doesn't have much range. But if she moves up closer... Oh, this costs advantage to use. I don't think we do that. Pistol. Blaster rifle. Repeating blaster. So that'll use all his action points. I can attack twice. Okay, so let's go. Let's see what this new guy can do first. I want to have you pop one. Set up a position for accurate shooting. Gain 4 stacks of lethal. Increased chance to hit. Increased crit chance. What's your hit chance on this guy? Still pretty good. Can I just shoot this guy in the face 3 times? Fast action. It looks like when you're using the pistol, you can just black, black, black 3 times, and there's no restriction on it. So let's do this. Let's have you go 0 in. Okay. Gain your lethal stacks.
Wow, what do you know?
You bet.
No crits, but 2 hits. We'll take it.
Look who decided to help out.
Why do all of you have to try to be snarky at every possible opportunity?
Wow, you hit one?
Oh my... What? I've hired an entire team of assholes. There we go. That's the juice right there. That guy got ragdolled off the ceiling. Goodbye.
Target down.
Oh, right. I totally forgot. She has that automatic execute thing, so she takes out the other guy. That is so cool. Okay. All right. Now, he has backup shot.
Ready.
How much damage would she do? I think I needed to use backup shot before I had him fire. I'm an idiot. Although, I could... If I could generate some advantage, I could give an action point back. We only need 3 advantage. So, if she lands a shot... and he lands a shot, we'll have enough advantage to go again. I could run up here and punch one, but that kind of puts me in an awkward spot to get counterattacked pretty badly.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's like my first miss of the whole campaign. Brutal.
Nicely done, Baroness.
I'm hurting bad.
One down.
Okay, that gives me enough advantage to pop out an extra action point. And we can probably put 2 shots into this person from here. Or maybe we could finish this one off. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna have you give your action point to him.
Here. Can't be grateful.
Spend our 3 advantage points on that extra action. With this extra action, we call for backup. And we call for backup from probably she has the best shot.
Arms aloft, Majesty.
Okay.
Talk to me.
And now you take another shot here. Wait, she doesn't have an angle? You're looking right at him. Oh, wow. I thought I had a good play going. Apparently, we don't have the angle. I wish there was a way that I could confirm whether she had the angle before I spent the point. Because it sure looks to me like she's got a pretty clean shot. All right. It tells you in the top right corner when you take the shot. Right. But I had already chosen my backup before that, right? So that's telling me too late. That doesn't help.
Someone's watching.
Okay. Oh no, it's guy with stick. It said no line of sight. I do see you all spamming this. However, it says that after, like, if I have already chosen you are my backup, I now then select the target and it says you can't hit that. It's too late because I already picked the person, right? Okay, let's see. Let's go. Both my operators in the middle are pinned, so we need to have you. I kind of want you to just walk up and shoot him right, like directly in the face. I also wish that the abilities that cost advantage would just be like in a separate section. So I can easily tell at a glance like which ones are going to cost me resources. Okay, let's have you go right here. And, nope, not him. Yeah, him. Aha! The classic 75% to hit. Ah! It's okay. Well, he'll get another chance. Hold on. We're going to give him the additional action point. First, we got to generate some advantage. We generate advantage by hopping here. Actually, can I do the old sucker punch? How much damage would this do? If I kill them, I get all my action points back. But I don't think we can get her low enough to kill. But I would generate more advantage if I punch first, right? Let's I'm gonna do this just for the advantage generation. Okay, never mind. That took both action points. I thought that would only take one. Either way, it gets me the action points I need though. So now we give him an extra turn.
Here.
Which does not trigger Overwatch. And now you get to try again. Please do not miss twice. Put the gun in the mouth. And fire. Thank you.
All a lucky getting sometimes.
Okay, now we are not pinned. Now you can get out there and do the things. I want to have you jump down here. First shot is a fast action. Second shot, 80%, 40%. You can't hit the one directly under us from there, which makes this very awkward. But can you hit both? 80%, 25, 50-50. Let's have you do this. Melee this guy.
Shotty gutty, Hawks.
Okay.
Gabby ready?
Here. This would not get him low enough to trigger her execute. Nor would that. Okay, so let's have you just go ahead and use this. Call for backup on him. Okay. Shoot this guy.
Quality shot, Jay.
Trigger the backup. Now does it trigger the execute? It does. Boom, chain reaction. Okay, that guy's out. Now we just put our remaining shots. What do these three little yellow dots mean? Oh, that's how many usages are remaining. Okay. I mean, it'd probably be worth it if we can get rid of that guy, right? I don't think that's going to get it low enough. Unless this doesn't actually cost an action point. If I'm spending only advantage and not spending an action point, I could do this, then I could run in and punch him. So we could do this.
Okay, you got one.
Sure thing.
Because, yeah, now I can run up and punch him, but only after we first shoot him. Soften him up.
Clubber makes flub.
Get him low. Swap back to her. Do this. Okay. And then finally we just end by stepping into cover. Or no, actually we end by trying to pin this guy with an Overwatch shot. Alright, that's my turn. That was unfortunate. Rookie getting murdered because leader can't aim.
More company. Looks like close support.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay. It's just dudes with sticks. I'm not too worried about that. Being able to shove people out of cover and take their cover away from them is actually kind of hilarious. All my action points. Can he give the extra action point to himself? I'm not actually sure if that's a thing that he can do. Full melee team incoming. Okay, can you give the action point to yourself now? He cannot. Okay. All of these guys always having elevated positions in cover around us is really annoying. There's also no cover up top, even if I climb up top. I guess here we get like half cover from this guy.
What's our next move?
If she gets up here, does she have shots on them? Not really. It would be it's too risky to send him up there because he can go up there, he can shoot once. I could give him an additional action point, he could shoot again. But even with 2 shots, I don't think he's going to kill this guy with 36 HP. But if I don't go do something, they're just going to walk to the edge here and shoot down on us. Which also really doesn't help. Oh, that's a little spicy. And he's got the backup shot, but he doesn't have anyone he can actually shoot. Well, he can shoot way over there. We already used our grenade.
Ready?
We basically used all of our grenades and explosives on this first wave of enemies because there was so many of them, like, entrenched. And I still think that was the right idea, because if I didn't use a bunch of grenades to get rid of these guys, then we would have taken a lot of damage from that first group. I think maybe what we just do is run for better position and wait for these guys to come closer. We just put everyone in cover. Stacking up some anticipate. All right, let's see what they got.
They're watching my position.
Get some!
I'm hurting.
I'll be honest, I didn't think that person would be able to shoot that far. That really hurt. She does have that first aid thing. Alright, YOLO. Here's the plan. She has just enough movement to get up top. We go for it. Her salvo doesn't quite reach. Wait, I could give her an additional action point, though. That costs 4 advantage to use. If I spend... I have 5 advantage. I could spend 3 to give her another movement point, and she could walk up here. then she could easily hit them both.
Anytime, anywhere.
Which means I need to generate an advantage point or two. Odds of hitting him is quite low. You move closer, it becomes a 45% chance. Will you get overwatched if you go here? You will. Might not have a choice. We might just have to eat the damage. Actually, wait, no, I don't have to do it in that order though, right?
All right.
I could give her the action point, then she could walk up and use her own gun. Yes. Because it doesn't end the turn, right? Okay, so we give her the action point back.
Here.
I owe you one.
Right? Now we don't have to use it in that order, so that means she could just walk up. We don't really have a great follow-up shot for backup, so backup is kind of going to go to waste here. But it's better than nothing, right? So use it or lose it. So backup.
Follow my lead.
Backup on him. Okay, and then you just do a regular shot on this guy. Take him out of Overwatch.
Thanks.
Triggers the follow-up, which gives me the advantage that I need to go back to her and use the salvo. Yeah, there we go. All right, that kind of worked. Now these guys are unpinned, and everyone can get in position to save the day. I can't really hit that guy up top easily, but I can break his cover. I also have melee dudes that are going to be closing in on me soon. We're going to have to deal with them. Go up here.
Gotcha.
Oh, you actually landed that shot.
I see you.
I was kind of hoping to just break their cover. No, this guy, he's in a really bad spot for us.
Didn't connect.
Focus him, break his cover, kill him.
That's it.
Oh, yes, let's go, the execute. Okay. All right. Now we're kind of gaming. We're kind of gaming. We have the high ground, and as we all know in Star Wars, having the high ground is an instant win. Okay. Go here.
Must be hard aiming with those hands.
Can't overwatch at this angle, huh? All right, well, there's a ladder right there and melee guys that are probably going to come up it, so time to aim the overwatch shot right there.
Cab Harry Clary.
Okay. All right. Now, is there more reinforcements will arrive soon, or no?
Anytime,
Okay. I mean,
anywhere.
fight's over. We win now. They can't do anything. So I'm going to have this angle. That is a 90% shot. They're melee, so I'm just... Instead of taking cover, I'm actually going to physically block the ladder. If they wanted to come up here for whatever reason, now they can't because their ladder blocked. Shoot that guy. Break the Overwatch. Give her the extra action point to go again.
Here.
Okay. She doesn't get to go again. Never mind. That was actually just a cosmetic action point. Right, because she's got that weapon that if I want to fire it twice takes 2 action points. Ugh, misplay. I wasted my extra shot. That's fine. I think we still get out of here without taking any further damage. Okay, he gets a full reset if he punches someone out, and she gets an auto execute if they're close to dying. So if I make sure to trigger both of those effects, we win this turn.
Ready.
So we start by hopping down here.
All right.
Loosen this guy up a little bit. Who's got the backup shot? You do. Okay.
Dang, I'm hot today.
Well done.
Okay, now if you punch him, does he die? He doesn't. I would need you to shoot him instead. How much damage does your shot do? You do too much damage, though. You might kill him. I think I need you to shoot him instead. How much health does he have? 13. Okay. Oh, there is a spot. If you stand right there, you can hit both of them, okay? I need you to take him out. Or get him low.
You're gonna pay!
Okay. Now... you... run up and punch this guy out. It should get you all your action points back. Okay. Now, you run up here. Okay. Call for backup.
Backup!
Kill this guy.
Don't worry, I'm here now.
Trigger the execute.
Can't be grateful.
Or not. Is he not in execute range? Not quite. Does that hit? It does hit. Okay. Pop him. That should trigger her execute to finish him off.
Got the target inside.
Okay.
One more down.
And that leaves not quite enough to finish it. But I can have her first salvo this guy.
Target's in sight.
And then because that doesn't use an action point, we can still overwatch him. And now when he tries to move or shoot, get hit by that. And close. I think if I use this guy a little better, we probably could have, like, I needed him to, like, run up top and punch this guy out, which would get all of his action points back. Then he could jump down here and shoot this guy. I think there was a way here with a little bit better planning that we probably could have taken all of them this turn.
All too easy.
Who's got a stem?
But we are still going to clear it without taking any damage, so we're good.
Ground team to Quezon. We found your coil, all right.
Any idea what they're planning?
Seems they're running some large-scale shipping operation with the help of local smugglers. They got away with the cargo before we could see what they're hauling. They left behind a cargo manifest. Toko Po Toyco. And we're gonna need to learn more about these smugglers.
Solid copy. Let's get back to the den and see what we can piece together.
Got some XP, got some contacts, some intel. So with the way this cross-training new bond system works, it looks like you want to try to mix and match every operator to play a few missions with every other operator. Oh, we got a little checklist of things to go look at now. Cosmetics unlocked. Black market unlocked. One guy injured. Okay. A focus point. I don't know why they call it that. It's just XP. You just go spend it on your perks.
Cap, glad you stopped by. I picked up a distress call on Republic frequencies.
Which you're still monitoring despite our discharge.
I may not be in the pod race, but I still want to know who's ahead. And this distress call was from someone in our old unit. Remember Sawtooth?
Of course I do. What's the matter?
Sawtooth and his unit are losing ground to separatists on Ryloth. He called for backup, but Command told him he's on his own. Republic forces are spread too thin.
Huh, sounds familiar.
Yeah. I know it's not our usual bag, but you think we could help him out? For old time's sake.
I'll see what we can do.
Does it pay? Because last I checked, we were broke.
Majesty go. Take it, break.
FPS is bad. I'm not getting any FPS lag on my end. The FPS is fine, so I think it's
Take time. Take rest. Tired makes fired.
I'm not a doily, Cab. I sleep on the same cots as everyone else.
Oh. But cab cot and majesty cot, not the same.
Nope. It's gotta be like
Same seeming now. But when the job finishing, majesty returned to palace cot. Plushy lushy. But Cabney? Cabney returned to cab cot. Plushy is a cargo wreck.
All I know is that in the time it's taken you to present your cot theories, I've finished 2 more reports.
I think it's just OBS is not like something about OBS and this game is not getting along. That kind of throws off the colors. I don't know, chat. Let me know if this is helping out with the frame rate capture, but yeah, I can tell you it's not the game. The game is running just fine. It's OBS doesn't like it for some reason. No, I have 2 PCs, but that doesn't make OBS like it anymore. Hang on, I have an idea. I have 2 different versions of OBS on this computer. Let me just swap to the other one and see if that helps. Let's see, did that fix it? It should look pretty dang smooth. How does it look now, chat, as I'm running across the room? You know, it should be... No? Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Looks the same. Well, I mean, people... All right. I'm probably just going to continue on because if something's wrong with the stream, if the FPS is off or whatever, feedback is welcome, but like all these snarky, nice FPS bro comments are not helping. Is it FPS low, or is it just you don't like the run animation? Because if the FPS is low, like I'm getting like 100 FPS, it's perfectly smooth. So if there's a problem with OBS not capturing it properly, I can try to fix it. But if it's just that you don't like the animations and we're just sitting here being smart Alex about it, I can't fix your attitude. So I just need to know if there's an actual issue here. It's an actual FPS problem. Okay, then let's see. Try this. Let's swap to the old window capture. Try that. Okay. This still looks... like my desktop. That looks a lot like my desktop, is what that looks like. Okay. Any improvement now? That's fixed it. Okay. All right. I guess we'll do it this way. That just means that OBS game capture isn't working, and I'm having to do like a direct monitor capture. which sometimes causes other issues, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Just point me at the problem. I'm the best operator credits can buy.
Well, I'm eager to see what you can do for the team.
I'd like to address these injuries swiftly.
Hmm.
Very good.
Looking forward to working with you, Hawks. I'll run strategic operations here and accompany your team as tactical support on missions.
Thanks for the offer, but why don't you just sit back, relax, and let us find your coil?
I assure you I can help. I have access to high-level Republic intel, and I've been studying the coil for over a year.
Is that about when you got out of the academy?
Also, it's the cost of doing business with the Republic. If I don't supervise, you don't get paid.
You know, it's that heady mix of blackmail and sanctimony that makes government work so rewarding.
I think it's kind of funny that my character is like somewhat hostile to like the only other character that I actually kind of like, while in turn being really chummy with the characters that I can't stand, like this useless person. Hello.
Hawks, do you remember what I was doing before this?
No.
Sure. You were a Seppi fixer.
I was a freelance consultant to the top corporations and family offices in the galaxy, most of which, yes, happen to be separatist-leaning. Because of Republic fiscal policies, whose shortcomings I've explained to you many times at length to no avail.
And to what avail are you reminding me of your former glory?
Because when I tell you that we better find some work fast or we're finished, it's not because I have a little tingle in my montrals. It's because as a financial professional, when I look at our balance sheet, I'm scared criffless.
Roger, roger.
Bum 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 bum.
Hey, boss. I've been doing a data sift on that smuggling gang, the Slug Rats.
Anything catch your eye?
Be honest with you, not really. I've seen it a dozen times over, textbook shipping racket. The planet gets reliant on imports, so the importers get powerful. One of them turns crooked and pushes out the rest. Throw in a healthy love of violence to keep people desperate, and there you have your Slug Rats.
I can see how they'd fit right in with our friends in the coil.
All right, let's, I think we just go do the next one, right? Well, no, we have a bunch of focus points to spend. Let's do that. Here we go. Oh, wait. Not that one. Where is it? Which one is it under? It's under personnel, this one. Max health, crit chance, grenade damage. We do throw grenades. Well, he doesn't throw grenades. We do. So I don't know if this really helps him. But, I mean, he can throw grenades. I think it's just not like his class perk. But extra HP, I'm starting to think, especially, I don't know if I can pick this upgrade multiple times. But stacking a bunch of extra HP on, like, close range operators seems like a good idea. So I'm going to take that. Increase crit, increase movement, increase overwatch damage. We like some crit, especially with his like crit marking thing. You don't have enough focus points. You do. Advantage, it costs 7 advantage points. When the ally this operator assists scores a crit, this assist also scores a crit. This ability seems like it's decent, but like it's overcosted at 7 advantage points. I don't think I'm ever using that. Okay. Oh, we have a whole bunch of upgrades to pick from now. Let's see, core zone influence. I don't actually yet know the importance of influence in zones. Unlocks recruiting droids. How much do we care about recruiting droids? Operators armed with pistols get extended first move. Oh, that'd be handy to be able to reposition right at the start. I have 2 people using repeating rifles with the Overwatch, so this would probably be good. Take this one.
All right then.
Dilemma?
Another trade fed defector on Kafrene. I should buy them a drink.
Sounds like there was some boardroom drama on Cato Nemoidia.
Wouldn't be the first time.
A good murder bot. Yeah, a murder bot could be very helpful. Let's see. An associate director in the Trade Federation recently fled following a failed coup against Viceroy Newt Gunray. We just found out they're holed up in the ring of Catherine.
Yeah, there's a whole neighborhood where they specialize in spiffing up tight-laced military types like you.
Really?
No, this is Kafrene, not the Coruscant Financial District.
Every time you speak, I like you less. I know the first mod that I want for this game. This opportunity just landed in our backyard. How should we handle Separatist defector?
A Trade Federation defector will have information that could be very valuable to the Republic.
Or to us.
Oh, I see. We got to decide which of our crew members we want to anger. Threaten them for intel. Help them contact the Republic. Bennett can pass their... Okay. Threaten them for money. Sell them out to the Trade Federation. Oh, dang. No one likes that. But we get money. Threaten them for money. I mean, yeah, the issue here is that we have a Republic soldier with us who's still kind of loyal to the Republic. Actually, what am I saying? I'm a former Republic soldier. I'm loyal to the Republic. My loyalty is to the Republic! To democracy! I don't care if it makes these guys mad.
We made the right call.
Says you.
Shut up! Defector thanked us profusely for our help within the cycle. Unmarked shuttle arrived. Alright, perfect. Your actions, large and small. Oh, now we see what influence does. Influence tab. Okay. Completing operations and I was wondering what influence points there actually were for. It's because we weren't far enough in the game to actually have the menu unlocked. Now we can see it. Completing operations and tactical missions gives you influence in the zones. Enough influence, you unlock zone rewards. Zone rewards are powerful items or upgrades. Contacts represent valuable local allies willing to vouch for you, creating a large burst of influence when assigned to specific zones. Look across galaxy zones and dispatch your newly acquired contacts to Accelerate alliances. Okay, reach tier 1 in Genth. Okay. I have...
Hey, Bennick. You work any secret missions for
One.
Republic intelligence?
Sure.
Got any good stories?
Nope. It's all classified. That's why they're called secret missions.
Criff, you're boring.
Oh, this... Okay. Weapon mod. Operators gain focus. Gotta get a custom freaking revolver over there, huh? Hot roulette prize. Crew quarters. Higher quality black market. Extra money after every mission. Health on all operators, extra operator capacity. I mean, there's a bunch of really nice upgrades we can get out there. The Hut Gamba. Well, I think we're already doing Zone Genth a bunch. A bunch of weapon scopes and weapon mods. I like that. Let's do that. Start tinkering with our weapons. Capacitors are a rare resource needed for key upgrades. Okay. We can now hold 150 intel, so that's gone up some. Cargo manifest with thousands of files from the Tokopo Toy Company. Okay. Okay. We should probably just focus the ones that are about to time out. Team investigates strange repeating signal, finds its source. Malfunctioning Republic HoloNet relay. Someone doesn't fix it soon. Planets, remote settlements fall outside watchful eye. What should we do?
Ox, we've got a problem.
Reconnect the satellite or salvage the whole thing. You get a capacitor. I don't know yet what exactly capacitors do. But I know that if you get your influence high enough, you can earn more capacitors because I saw them on the list. So if influence will get me capacitors, then this is just a roundabout way of getting straight to it. So let's just do that.
On to the next.
We certainly aren't going to get any thanks, but the remote, peaceful Radonians are grateful. Sure. Okay, influence up. And then, am I out of intel? No, we have one more to do. Oh, this one costs 100. I done goofed. Musician needs to escape after running afoul of the syndicate. Musician is boned! Because I don't have the intel to help. Okay, can we skip a cycle so that we can go throw Hawks into the...
We have outstanding injuries to attend to.
Into this?
Very well. I'll prepare the med bay.
Like, what happens if I go try to do a mission and he's in the thing, you know? Well, there's actually 2 different missions to pick from. This is the first time in the game that we've had a choice of where to go next. Separatists have a power station on Collar fueling one of their main bases. If we destroy it, that cuts them off at the knees. Sabotage mission. Fires in 4 turns. Dangerous. Combat mission. Risky. Public scouts report increasing separatist presence on Solaronis. See if we can reduce that presence. Are either of these actually story missions? I don't think they are. I just got here. Can you please start over from the beginning so I can watch the whole intro? No, but I'll recap it for you. Okay? We are former Republic soldiers dishonorably discharged after a mission went south, and now we are mercenaries struggling for money. That's pretty much it. Yeah, this one says risky. This one says dangerous. Is risky or dangerous more risky? I don't actually know which one's more dangerous. I also don't know if there's like a skip option, because I have 4 days or 4 cycle or however long a cycle is. So we could just wait for our main guy to heal. Is there just like a chill button to just not go on a mission? I don't see an option to skip. All right, risky it is. What happens if I try to do... I don't think either of these are the story mission, because I think the story mission here is this one that says it's 1 cycle. So we're basically taking our pick between side missions to go do.
Seems doable.
How does this work? Does this change loadout? Oh no, this is change operator. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Go back to the med bay. That was a misclick. Wait, I didn't want to add you. How? Oh my god. Stop. Oh, I get it. Okay, so when you click add... Okay, so you first click add, then you scroll select opera. Okay, alright, the menu makes sense now. Okay, sure. Do you have... He does have a grenade. That's what we want. And then Cab, you're coming. Alright, I think we're good. I think this is it. The squad. Took me a sec to figure out how the UI works, but we got the squad. Let's do it. Hawks was required all the time. I think he's required for main campaign missions, but I also think that you're probably going to spend almost more time in this game on like randomly generated missions and side missions than you will on the main story. At least if it's anything like XCOM. And since it's made by the XCOM devs, I would assume that they're going for the same like design philosophy.
Combat system active.
Hey! That droid is agile.
Project engaged.
Oh boy. Okay. Engage. Did we done goof by coming here, Chad? Did we mess up? That's a lot of big droids. We might have messed up. That's a lot of them. Okay, well, there's no time limit, and I just have to kill them all. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna kite backwards to the solid cover. And just put everyone on Overwatch. Fall back to the keep! Actually, before you fall back, let's shoot one of these guys.
Let's take them down together.
Oh, there's more up here too? Oh, we're so dead. Okay. Right. I didn't realize how far behind us these guys were. Oh, we are unfathomably giga dead. Okay. We are so boned.
Cabney, watch it close.
Okay, well. Oh wait, these things have no health. Okay, maybe it's not as boned as I thought. Okay, yeah, the guys in the story missions had like 36 health each. These things are fairly fragile, so this won't be that bad.
Let's go. We've got him.
Okay, these things have 50 health. I take back what I said. We are back to being giga dead. Okay, so these things have 5. These things have 50. What is this madness? Okay. How far can I throw a grenade? Okay, we're just gonna pop all the ordnance on these two big ones. Her thing costs advantage to use. I think I need him to just dump 3 regular shots into them to generate 3 points of advantage. Because what I really need right now is to trigger our special abilities. Does he have a shot there? Let me see. Can you reach him? You can, and you can do a lot of damage to him. So let's have you go call for backup on him. Let's see if you can kill this thing.
I'm here to help.
We missed on that 70%, and that ain't good for us.
Enemy damage sustained. I require maintenance.
Okay. One of the big ones down. It's not going to be enough. Well, we're about to eat a lot of damage. Actually, what we could do, that thing's probably going to walk towards us, right? We could just do this. No, because I don't know for a fact that that's going to... I don't know if it's really going to walk that far up. Oh my goodness, they keep saying, they said the word! These hit percentages feel like lies. not gonna lie. They keep saying like 30%, 20%, and I keep landing them and then missing on 70s. Precision shot that always hits. That's 6 advantage points. That's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, definitely made by the XCOM devs when the hit percentages are all lies. Ow! Okay.
Take it.
Here goes nothing.
For Lunata.
Okay. She's gonna go here. $25. It's 1 action point. Yeah, you gotta go help her. So you're gonna go here for a single action point. Gonna shoot that thing. Which is gonna get us the 10 AP that we need to fire this rocket. I could take out all 3 of those, or I could take out all 3 of these. I think these.
Damn clankers. System status. Solve all.
Another clanker for the scrap heap.
Okay. Actually, the concussion grenade knocks these guys out of cover, right? So I could knock this dude that is hidden into that one.
Teddy.
Execute. That execute passive is really, really, really handy. Okay, and now Jay can use call for backup on him because he gets his unique perk is that his support shots do more damage. So we call him for backup and then we put the hit into this thing.
Smart, you'd surrender now.
At point blank, trigger his support shot. Ooh! Ooh, Cab's got the. Oh man. Okay, he hits hard. Bonk.
Clank, clank.
And then you just move, so you're not completely out in the open. And we're good. Well, they're gonna have reinforcements appear here, but we'll deal with that next turn. At least we've got most of them this turn, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of cool combos. I like, at least compared to, say, XCOM, for example, there's more tag team stuff in this. Because they have dedicated call for support actions where you focus fire a target. And then there's also some passives that trigger similarly. Like, this guy's whole thing is support shots, which I think is the scoundrel class in general. So you could make a custom character that does this. What I don't like about him is his unique talent is a punch. He has a huge rifle and he's sitting at a distance with doing support shots. So the punch is useless. I already threw my grenade, I already fired my rocket, which is a shame because 10 million enemies just showed out. Or showed up, rather. But what we can do is her spread fire attack. Oh boy, they're gonna love this. Hello, friends. Let them have it.
Opening fire.
Wait, I thought it was gonna...
Enemy down.
Oh, it did hit him, okay. Okay, this super battle droid needs to die next. These things do way too much damage. He's got the call for support. I want to get my scoundrel in position to do that support shot. Let's get him right here. And then mark... Can I mark him? No, he's out of reach. So I need that mark doesn't have long enough range. Let's do regular shots, which of course we miss. Call him for backup.
Taking the shot.
That thing just doesn't take any damage. That's brutal. Okay, rather than dumping all my shots into that thing, I need to get rid of these guys because they will hurt us. We'll just go ahead and whiff. And you get over here to help. Oh. I am not behind cover as much as I thought I was from this position. Tad awkward. There's a second super... I didn't see that one behind the box. Oh, that's bad. I was looking at it from this angle. He's hidden back here this whole time. Oh, that's pretty rough. I totally didn't see him back there. Get rid of this thing behind us. Oh, we've built up enough advantage she can do her spread shot thing again. Maybe better to move first so I can hit more than one. Should be able to hit both.
If you were smart, you'd surrender.
Okay. Oh yes, her execute. It was just enough. Let's go. All right, well, we're about to eat some damage, but next turn we can try to focus down the Giga Droid. Ow, ow, ow. Rocket primed. We don't like that. Okay. Yeah, the pistol guy, he does seem rather meh. The pistol damage output is not enough. But I think what you're supposed to do is pop this zero in ability first a few times. Stack up some crit, stack up some evasion, and then do it. All stacks of lethal are lost when moving. I think this class is definitely designed to be used with a sniper rifle. This armor. Do I have an ability that removes armor? The Scoundrel class passive ignores armor, so he can actually do damage. Can anyone else actually hurt that thing, though? Trick, what if I bring you over? Can you actually hurt this stupid thing? You do pretty decent damage.
Talk to me.
Okay, so here's what we do. Oh, actually, no. What we do is we put identify weakness, so that we get the old guaranteed crit.
Quivering and shivering, are ye?
Put vulnerable on him for the crit. Then we call Trick for backup because his rifle does the most damage. And then we both tag team focus this thing. Crit. Crit.
Nice and clean.
There we go. Bonk. Bonk. Pistol guy is really, really good for removing multiple targets, I guess. I think it's just that one left, right?
All clear.
Okay, not bad. Okay, gain 100 intel. Everybody gains 2 focus points. Focus points and cross trainings.
That last job went well, didn't it?
Sure did. Great work.
Yeah.
Shot for a slighty sprot, hooray.
Thanks, mate. You know, people usually describe me as a big, or at least a medium to big, sprot. But regardless, nice thought.
Oh, I'm glad those two are getting well. Or getting along well. The battle droid being recruitable would be pretty nice.
The caisson will need a full diagnostic after your next mission.
Mark of a good engineer. You know what the ship wants before it does. Just a sec.
This is basically Star Wars XCOM. That is pretty much exactly what it is, and it's even made by the XCOM developers. Like, the game is published by EA, but like the actual dev team developing it, like basically EA is the bank account. You know, they are the paycheck that is funding the game, but the actual dev team is BitReactor, which was founded by pretty much all the former XCOM guys. So it's very much through and through going to be an XCOM-like, right down to the people behind it. We lost a fight. No, we haven't lost a fight, but we did take an injury. But I think all of our injuries are healed up. This game's kind of forgiving in the sense that your operators going down, they don't instantly die like XCOM. There's an injury system where you can take multiple injuries. It's actually very similar to Chaos Gate Demon Hunters if you played like the Warhammer 40k XCOM.
So how'd you end up working with Jay?
I was on a counter-terrorism desk when Lunata fell to the Separatists. The Baroness came to Coruscant to request military aid. She set up a meeting with me, told me that the invasion was the headline, but it wasn't the whole story. First, a mysterious Separatist paramilitary group had infiltrated her planet and seized her citadel. Somehow, no one cared. She'd seen things firsthand that I'd only studied, things that confirmed the Coil is an unprecedented threat to the galaxy. I swore to help her. We've been working side by side ever since.
Sounds like you two make quite a team.
But sure, I guess we're colleagues.
Mm-hmm.
The Empire? No, I don't think the Empire exists. This game is set towards the end of the Clone Wars. So this is like Loyalist versus Separatist Republic War. The Galactic Empire isn't even founded yet, I don't think. My knowledge of Star Wars timelines isn't the greatest, but if this is like towards the end of the Clone Wars...
Everyone having a good time, getting along?
Sure.
Yep.
Since this is like right before the end of the Clone Wars, Order 66, well, towards the tail end of it, but not the very end of it, because Order 66 I don't think has happened yet. So they, or maybe it has, I'm not sure. I don't know if this is like pre or post Order 66, but it's definitely pre-Empire. Because Palpatine hasn't like tried to take over the Senate yet or whatever.
How do you become a spy, anyway? Do they have a class at the academy where they teach you how to be sneaky?
Actually, yes.
Wow. Wizard.
Oh yeah, they said Grievous was alive. I forgot about that. Yeah, the beginning of the game mentions General Grievous. So Kenobi has not killed Grievous yet, which puts us... Actually, this isn't even the end of the Clone Wars then. This is like towards the middle of it. Because Grievous dies like halfway-ish through. So yeah, we're still like kind of in the thick of the Clone Wars at this point. So the Empire doesn't exist yet. Okay, let's see. Critical operation. It's not gonna let me miss this one. Okay, what did they find? Hidden in the data, our team discovered a coil frequency, can slice it to catch other pieces. Okay, yada yada yada. Coil activity detected. The font and the overlays from XCOM 2. I see what you did there, BitReactor. Very clever. Cult indoctrination. Trace the transmission to a secret coil training facility. Time for some good old-fashioned sabotage. Prices arrive as new technology is about to be deployed. So if you've played XCOM 2, what were the side quests called in that game that didn't actually require you to go fight? They were called were they called operations? No, operations in that game were your actual missions. Assignments? They had a nickname for it. That's basically what this game's operations are. Is they're like XCOM 2's assignments. Hi, Katie. Yeah, I had streamer special today because EA sponsor. The sponsor is over. That was like the first half of the stream. But honestly, the game is legit. And yeah, even if they didn't pay me, I would have still bought this and I would still be playing it. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. Covert Ops, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, so the Covert Ops mechanic from XCOM 2 is basically this game's Operations tab. And then this game's Missions tab is like XCOM 2's Operations. So they've changed the names a little bit, but basically Missions is actually deploy your team and go fight. Operations is just like decide where to spend resources and make decisions. And Influence is basically claiming rewards, pretty much. He's getting ahead of us, so he must be stopped. It's a single player game, Chad. You'll be okay. Oh wait, no, it's not entirely single player. The thing that they sent me, there is a versus mode, believe it or not. There's you can actually do like XCOM PvP. Which I've never actually played before, but that would be interesting to try it. I wonder if any of the other... Hold on. I gotta check. Is Burke still playing this? Maybe I could lure one of the other early access havers. Oh, Burke is playing. Whoo! XCOM PvP was... yeah, I'm not saying it's gonna be good. I'm just saying... By the time I played XCOM 2, no one, like, the game was kind of old at that point. No one was still playing it. Burke and Mary are playing. Oh, and Mandy and Matimia. Wait, I just looked at the Star Wars company directory on Twitch, and it's literally I'm friends with all of these people except I don't know who Ziggy is. But Mandy, Mary, Matimio, Burke, and myself are like the whole directory, and I have played with all of them. It's a small world out there. I kind of want to challenge Burke. Chat, can I get like 500 of you to go flood Burke's chat? I need like 500 people to go over to Burke Black's chat and start typing Fairlight challenges you, rebel scum, or something. Actually, hold on. Let me duck back to the main menu. Let me see if that's even an option. Let me check and see if that's a thing we can do real quick before we do that. Hold, belay that order. Hold on, do not execute Order 66 yet. Let me make sure the mode actually is like online. Campaign, load, options, character data bank. I don't see it. I wonder if you have to progress the campaign to a certain point and then you challenge them from within the campaign, kind of like Dark Souls, you know? I don't see it here, so I think it's a feature we have to unlock. Too late. Order 66 already executed. Wait, no, chat, don't. What are we on about? There's a versus mode, but I'm assuming that it will be part of the campaign, and we probably just need to progress the campaign. Order 66 was executed. Oh gosh, is it just a bloodbath in his chat?
I don't think you'd care much for the upper levels of Coruscant.
Probably right, but I still want to go.
All right, do you have something different to say?
You know, I'm not sure I've ever heard of a clone deserter. Can't be many out there.
What, Trick? He didn't go AWOL. He got a medical discharge.
That's surprising. I thought the clone army favored reassignment to discharge.
Trick took a bad hit to the head on Antine. Brass decided he was unfit for combat. They flushed him out. Tried to stick him in some support outpost on Camino. Scrubbing refreshers, droid work. The Trick knew he had more to give, so I called in a favor, got him a discharge, brought him on board.
Fair enough. It's unusual is all I'm saying.
Trick is a hero, Trick is loyal.
Trick's doing the Republic a whole lot more good hunting Fathom than he would be replacing Santa steam nozzles. He may not look it, but he's a Republic believer, through and through. Certainly more than I am.
Hey, if I were a stickler for protocol, I wouldn't be here. The Republic needs all kinds.
Okay. At least there's one character that is tolerable. Alright. Execute Order 66. Hidden in the data. Okay, yes, we did this. Coil activity, we saw that. Okay. Oxen Zero Company, crises arrive. Okay. We traced the transmission to a secret coil training facility. Time for some good old-fashioned sabotage.
How are you all doing? Everyone having a good time?
Our security has been compromised. Tell the gangsters only what they need to know to carry out our designs. These slug rats are base criminals, but our alliance must hold for now.
Okay.
Stay hidden. Trust not but the chosen. The time is near.
We only have enough time to sabotage one coil training program. Which indoctrinated ability poses the greater threat?
Spy. Anyway, they have a class at the academy where they teach you how to be sneaky.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
Wow. Wizard.
So, yeah, this is again inspired by XCOM's. I forget the name of the mechanic, but it's like as the Avatar project level would get higher in that game, enemy would get new tech, and then you would have to spend your resource points basically to deny the enemy upgrades. It looks like here they're gonna get one upgrade or the other. I can only stop one. Enforcer damage. Enforcer damage increased by 4. I don't actually know which unit is which, but I'm assuming that this is like their basic rifleman unit. This is really bad. We have to get rid of that. Dark event, yeah, that's the one. And then striker melee attacks now inflict shock. The melee guys have not really been threatening so far. That might change as the enemies start to level up and get their own abilities unlocked over time. Because the melee enemies running at you are pretty easy to gun down right now. I'm sure at some point, what's going to happen is eventually they're going to get an upgrade that lets them ignore Overwatch, and then I will have a problem because they will just run up on me and I can't Overwatch them to death. But that's a problem for future Jesse. Current Jesse does not want to get shot by +4 damage basic rifles. Let's get rid of that.
That'll do it.
Good sabotage. All right. Melee guys are a little more dangerous. Visit Nisha's black market, inspect the old astromech, launch operation for Trick. What's time limited? Rescue 3 undercover intelligence officers held in a prison. How much intel do I have? Cost 50 intel and 2 operators. Oh, I have to assign people to go do this. Okay. Cost 50 intel. Well, we have enough intel, so let's do this one. Get it out of the way. Our team infiltrates the prison camp and quickly identifies undercover officers. They also find prisoners. We'll offer them credits to include them in the rescue, as well as many others who can offer nothing but gratitude.
This could go sideways.
Who do we save? Save the 3 intelligence guys. Save the undercovers and the prisoners who are paying. Save everybody. It says risks none. I feel like attempting to save everyone would be risky. But it says risks none, so...
Wish that had gone better.
Guards! Guards! The prisoners are trying to escape. Alarms blare across the complex, dashing any hopes for a clean extraction. Our team still managed to rescue some prisoners, including the officers, but many more were recaptured. We got intel, we got credits. All right, well. No risk, my foot. Okay. Let's see. Trick wants help investigating distress call from old friend Sergeant Sawtooth. Let's do this one. How do we attempt to contact him?
Any ideas?
Set up comms in a secure area. Set up comms as close as possible. Go big or go home. I mean, I'm assuming Trick wants to go. And we'll send Scanta because Scanta is expendable.
One of ours got hurt.
Comms are patchy because of the fighting. Our team wasn't able to make contact, but by listening in on battle chatter, they learned that its unit had been captured. Survivors are being taken to a forward base for questioning. Trick was injured. Of course he was. We got a weapon modifier. +3 influence. Okay. Searching for leads on Cortilius. If I go to a mission and I leave one of my injured guys behind, will they automatically go to the med bay? Please tell me that they automatically go to the med bay and I don't have to manually go reassign it every single time. 4 operators needed. Oh no, this is an actual mission, not an operation. Okay. 3 operators, 50 intel. 1 to 2 operators, 50 intel. Okay, so we're out of intel. All right.
Here's what we're looking at.
No clones left behind. Old metal. Searching for leads on Cortilius. 4. Is it always going to be 4, or do we expand our operator teams to like 5 or 6? I think XCOM you end up deploying 6, right? Okay. So yeah, the thing is, I don't know if there's actually like an option to just pass time and heal. Like in the cycle. There doesn't seem to be a way to just pass time. Which is a little weird given that everything in the game is measured in time. Is there a way to pass time and I just missed it? That's true. We did unlock the black market and never actually look at it. How do we go to the black market? Let's take a look-see. Kind of want to see what they have for sale there. We got the damage upgrade going on our repeaters. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get the ability to build droids. Why not? Where even is the black market? Click cycle. There's no... What cycle? Click this? Click. Is there a button on the screen that I am just being oblivious and somehow missing because I don't see it?
Mevo, think you can fix up our old astromech?
Of course I can. The question is, must I?
Yes, you must. We just opened up the repair bay. Besides, that old droid's part of the team.
All right. I'll have Niche drop them off for repairs. Come back soon.
Oh, nice. We're fixing our garbage can. Runa is the black market? Oh, gosh. Okay, fine. I will speak to her if I must.
You doing all right, Runa?
It's just thinking about my office of the Trade Federation. I had 3 protocol droids just to call in my positions. plus a Serenian calf maker stocked with every imaginable color of milk. Oh, that job was the best. I could do anything I wanted.
Anything but leave, as I recall. But I'm glad you cut and ran. We're lucky to have you.
You sure are. Don't take this the wrong way, but working here is my rock bottom.
You mentioned that before.
Armory? Black market? Guns? Where's my guns? Give me my freaking gun. Oh, wait, here it is.
Behind every proper
Aha!
bed of roughs is a proper
We found it.
arsenal.
A rangefinder, action points required to move, attack, use abilities, spotted, chance to hit, penalties from range, and smoke are ignored for attacking spotted units. That sounds very handy. Increase blaster damage against droids by 1 and against shields by 16. That also seems very handy. Gain evasion when firing this blaster if the operative does not already have this effect. Double dose of Bacta. Full heal an operator. I mean, frankly, all of these look amazing, so let's spend some money.
Hey, your credits.
Give me that. And then give me that. And then hold on, I don't want to spend all of our money because I want to hire one more person. So can you actually just make a custom character? Or, oh, right, at the main menu you could make custom characters, but I don't see an option to do it in here. Wait, this same guy, this same human, popped back up, but now he's a medic with a rifle? And taunt. Ritu. Fortitude. Skilled. I kind of. I think you can change whatever you want besides their talent, right? Life of labor. Health and defense. Yeah, we can change their specialization, we can change their weapon. I think the only thing we can't change is the talent. And then I don't know if you can change their appearance. But that's just cosmetic, so it doesn't matter all that much anyway, right? Although maybe I should wait because we did just finish building the droid bay. We could wait and like hire a droid instead. Okay, so it looks like these characters don't re-roll their they don't re-roll their talents. They're always the same. There's not really all that many to pick from, is there? I keep seeing the same people. I guess you gotta go make some operators. I have 2 slots open, actually. I'm at 5 out of 7. So we could technically get 2. The problem is, I think we probably want a cold-blooded sharpshooter. This guy would be perfect if he wasn't so freaking ugly. God, I don't know if I can bring myself to hire or whatever this thing is. It looks like a zombie. Do we want to have a zombie on the team? They're all zombies. Look at them all. A weak way. What the heck is a weak way? I don't think I've actually seen those before. Oh wait, this guy gets anticipate. Anticipate could also be very good. You can even change their race. Okay, so that's kind of funny then. Can you change their talent? Let's, you know, let's try this guy. You're hired. Okay, hold on. Now, let's see if we can modify this person somewhat. Like, change that ridiculous headgear, and what else can we change? Can we change your talent? Focus tree, utilities, passives. Heavy. It's that race. Yeah, thanks. That's like when I ask what's for lunch and people are like, food. Food is for lunch. Oh, okay, cool. Obviously, I know that bit. I meant like what planet, like what story? I have never seen one before.
Let me know if you need anything, boss.
Hey, chat, what's for dinner? Food, streamer. We're gonna have food for dinner.
Here if you need.
It's in their focus tree. Okay, there's so much to navigate. You can tell people are excited for this game because they've been watching it all day to the point where they know the UI better than I do. Here it is. Change specialization. Okay, so we have Assault, Gunslinger. Wait, Ultimate? Oh, I see. Ultimate is just the 7 or the 10 action point things, right? Okay. Heavy, Gunslinger, Medic, Scoundrel, Sharpshooter. Calculated shot that always hits. Set up a position for accurate shooting. Gain 3 stacks of lethal, increasing hit chance. Pick them off. Okay. Oh, that's kind of sick. Taunt all enemies, forcing them to attack this operator. Increased by defense by 2. Gain 2 stacks of retaliation. Each stack permits a counter against the next incoming attack. Conditioning, heavy armor training. Oh man, this... Your primary attack passively just always taunts? Oh, I'm digging this. I am so down for this, like a obnoxious tank build, taunting the enemies and forcing them to attack this guy. Oh, you can, and you can just change their talents too. Okay, so you can change everything about them pretty much. What does the Stack of Vicious do? I want to see what this does. Stack of Vicious guarantees their next range attack is a crit. Oh. Yeah, we're taking that. We're taking that. We're taking that on a marksman. Can I change their names too? Can we get to the part where I start naming them after chat? That's the most important thing, is being able to name my custom operators after chat. And wait, can I get rid of the story operators, or am I stuck with them? Because I only have slots for so many, you know? Oh yeah, you can just name... Oh, all right. Chat, who's ready to be the first inductee into my rebel army? I need someone from chat that has a good Star Wars-y sounding name. Let's see, how do I pick somebody? Silencer Actual, thank you for the 20 months. Lasagna CEO, thank you for the 8 months. Strive, thank you for the 50 months. Sushi Chan, thank you for the 8. Jaeger Larson, thank you for the gift sub to Japanthers. Lord Ponscum, thank you for the 24. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. I'm trying to think. Never been picked before. Anybody have a good sounding Star Wars name? That's a good question, right? Your name is not Star Warsy, Savage Dave. I could just name him Dave Savage. Pick the 17th person above me. Don't read my messages anyway, so definitely not me. Okay, noted. Skipping you. A lot of good Star Wars characters don't even have good Star Wars names. That's true. Okay, let's do. We'll go for the old fully randomized here, chat. I'm going to pick a number between. I'm going to pick a number between 1 and 1,000. And the odds of someone actually hitting the number, probably not that high, but I'll take whoever gets closest. So, go for it, chat. Number between 1 and 1,000. I'm gonna give it like 10 more seconds here. One person got. Oh wait. Wait, hold on. I gotta scroll back up. Okay, so someone got within 1. So unless someone hits right on the money. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so the number was 818. 818. And I saw someone post 817. I gotta scroll back up. Who was that? Who posted 817? I'm looking for it. I saw it. I saw the number go by. Fiendish Squid. Fiendish Squid. There it is. All right. Let's see. We're gonna nickname this character Fiend. Fiend Terran, welcome. Squid Terran wanted to be a starfighter pilot. He didn't have the connections or patience, so he became the next best thing. A hotshot freelance operator who treats every firefight like a personal audition reel, and adopted the nickname Fiend. There you go. Welcome to the squad. Now let's make you look less silly. What's with the eyes? What's going on with your eyeballs? What is this? Are you not human? We got a nice squid-colored eyes. How about the hair? I think we leave you with the greasy-haired look. We gotta get that silly helmet off you, though. You look ridiculous. We could give you the rebel officer hat with a little comms device on the side. Oh man, we could put a wok bowl on your head, and then if we go out to eat, you can like invert your helmet and cook dinner in it. There's not all that many choices for headgears. I'm gonna give you the little radio thing on the on the head. thing. How about that? You know what angers me is there's no black. What if I just want to make him look like a Spec Ops dude? Why can't I just put him in black? What is this? This is black? That's not black. That's like really light gray. Why does it call this color black? It's like a faded gray. Come on, bit devs. Come on now. Bit reactor. I know colors well enough to know. Okay, whatever. Gray and green it is. Since apparently black is like only for the Sith. Big armor-plated pants. Nah, he looks like a mechanic. He looks like he wants to work under the hood of a greasy car. Well, we can change the colors on these, right? That's not so bad. I don't want to completely black it out. That wouldn't make any sense. Maybe he wears red shoes to be stylish, right? Okay. Take the hat off in conversations. All right, there we go. Our dude is made. Welcome to the team. I should probably make another one to be like a tank. I want to make a tank operator. But I want to wait until we finish building that robot thing. Maybe I'll build a bot instead, and I'll name the robot after chat. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, the pistol guy. You're right. The dude that we hired before, I'm going to change him a little bit. This guy. You... We're going to change your specialization and all that. I want to change him to gunslinger because I think lightning fast sidearm pistol shot increases crit chance for all ranged attacks. Each attack within a single turn grants him extra damage. So he can go 1 and then he has 3 action points, 2, 3, 4. And maybe with the assist attack, he gets 5 shots off, so he can literally just bang, 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 bang with his pistol and start racking up damage that way. I'm gonna give him bigger they are. Then if he's fighting an elite or a boss enemy, that's 2 damage per attack. So if he's attacking 5 times, that's plus 10 damage. That's a lot. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it refunded his points too. I can put his points wherever I want. Let's see. Open fire. Fire 2 times at any combination of enemies. That's not... I didn't mean to do that. Quick draw. Eni. Crit chance. Plus 3 damage. Plus 4 damage. Okay, take this. Defeating an enemy restores an action point. Quick draw also doesn't trigger Overwatch. That's actually really, really good. That means he can snap enemies out of Overwatch. So if they're pinning us down with an Overwatch shot, I can rely on him to snap them out of it. I'll put 1 point in it because we know 5 base damage, or like 5 health is the base health of the bots, so that would allow him to kill a bot on a quick draw. And then we just start buffing his crit. Lock it in. Okay, he's done. This guy comes with 8 points. Okay. Okay. This ultimate of salvo thing only costing 4 advantage means that I probably actually do use this ability quite a bit compared to some of the other ultimates that look like they're not worth it because they're too expensive. So hers, I would say, is actually a priority to upgrade because it's cheaper. Okay. Alright, it's done. Alright, let's go do the next mission. Are we liking this so far?
Our latest intelligence.
It's pretty dang good so far. It is very much reminiscent of XCOM 2 in the best ways possible, with a higher production budget. We're still fairly early in the game, so I haven't seen like a whole lot of the later game mechanics yet, but like first instinct here is pretty dang good. Okay, now we gotta stick our injured dude in the med bay.
Treatment will commence post-haste.
Have a look.
We'll do this one next, but I want to bring Trick to this mission because it's his buddy and Trick is injured. It would feel wrong doing it without him. So we'll postpone it by 1. Okay. Let's bring... Let's try bringing our new marksman character that we just made. And I'm gonna pull her out and try this guy with the changes that we made. I'm gonna keep him because his cabs freaking like marking people and guarantee like critting them. I feel like it's gonna be really powerful when combined with a marksman, because then he can mark somebody, guaranteed crits. He fires, gets the guaranteed crit. Then he fires, gets his follow-up. So there's like a lot of really strong stuff there. Jury's still out on this dude. I don't know if he's going to be worth it. If he's not, then we're going to pull the girl back in with her assault class, because assault seems pretty dang good as well. Alright, let's do it. Oh wait, the rangefinder.
Behind every proper gang of roughs is a proper arsenal.
We bought this. Let's equip that and bring it. And then you bring that heal thing. Yeah, bring all those toys we paid for. You can change the blue guy's punch. I don't think you can. I think the story character talents are locked.
Place the charges and get to the evac.
Well-placed detonite charge will blow them sky high. Okay, so a plant the bomb mission. That is a whole freaking lot of dudes. I think the first thing we're gonna do is try to just get up top. Okay, can I dismiss this thing that's blocking half my screen? I mean, one well-placed grenade here will clear out like 4 or 5 enemies. It might be worth just running all the way over here. Getting in cover. Let's go here. Oh boy, oh baby. If I line this up, I can knock him into that one. Knock him into that one. Not quite, but we can get like 5 of them. Pretty dang good.
Penny down.
I'm critically damaged.
The ragdoll effect is hilarious. Okay, it takes 2 action points to fire his big rifle, though. If he goes into Overwatch, from Overwatch position, does he only need 1 action point to fire? I will say, like, one thing about this game that's very different than XCOM is, like, the missions just start with you already in combat all the time. So there's no chance for you to, like, approach from a better position or like get the drop on them, you know? You're never getting the drop on anyone here. I think I'm just gonna have my marksman do nothing on turn 1 just to get him up here. Let's have him go here, actually, and then do cold-blooded.
Let's party.
Next turn, he can climb up and shoot. This thing only being half cover is kind of rough. A lot of guys. I feel like trying to go across the bridge would be just pure suicide.
They're picking us off. We're losing units.
Get to cover. He placed them quickly. It's not, nothing's happening quickly here with this many guys.
There we go.
I was gonna try to get him up there, but that's not happening. Oh, I might have ended my turn with Mr. Crab here in a bad spot. Is what it is. That's a whiff. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, he's so dead. They blew up the cover instantly. Oh wait, a lot of them aren't in position to fire. Okay, maybe he has a chance to live. Okay. There's so freaking many of them. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea, chat, but you're gonna have to trust me. He runs up here. He uses the fist. Try and shove this guy off the edge.
Nailed it.
It doesn't... Oh, it does work. Haha! There we go. Now that he's shoved off the edge, we have enough action points to do this. Oh, yes. Say hello to Daddy. Bazooka time!
Not badly bad.
You go here. And now I need advantage. And you know who builds up advantage? Our cowboy gunslinger that we made. Bonk.
Good work.
Bonk. Bonk.
See ya.
That gives me 3 advantage. You know what we can do with 3 advantage? We can hand out another action point. We hand that action point to you.
This'll help.
And with that, I can't uppercut again, which is unfortunate. If I could uppercut this guy, that would give me all my action points back. But uppercut is once per turn only, sadly. So we're just gonna have to settle for shooting you in the face.
E1 was annihilated by target.
Okay. One action point to get up here. Sniper guy gets up top. Uses backup shot on him just in case. In case he misses the shot, but it's 85%. Okay, they take out the big one. And that leaves my final action point for you. To put an Overwatch cone on this guy at 80%, and if he tries to move, he dies. Dude, the combos you can do in this game are so freaking sick. We just wiped like 16 enemies in one turn. Okay, well, now that we've cleared the ball, now's our chance to try and push up some. Are the enemies spawning up top? I think they are. I think my sniper's in a pretty dang good spot. I think we just leave him there. Only question, why the frame rate? The frame rate is OBS. OBS, for whatever reason, does not get along with this game, but, like, the frame rate is fine on my end. The game is very smooth. I wonder if lowering the graphics settings will affect it. I don't think it will. I think it's just, like, it's a problem with, maybe it's one of these settings. So now let me change this. Let me know if that makes any kind of a difference.
Did you place the charges yet?
Did you place the charges yet? I'm working on it. I am working on it, Bennick. Yes, tons. It did? Okay, that's good to hear. It's not any different on my end. This is what it's felt like the whole time. But if it looks better on OBS, then great. I wish I had figured that out 5 hours ago so that people wouldn't have been complaining about the frame rate this whole time. Okay. Overwatch. Huh. You know, for a sniper, that range is not quite as long as I was hoping it would be. Let's just have everybody run up as far as they can get now and try to take some ground before all the enemies spawn in. What did I do? I changed off of TSR and I switched to NVIDIA DLSS. Plant the charges.
Biggie boom.
Meet you at the evac point.
Why would you evac me on the other side? God, I hate it when games do that. Devs, wake up! Why would I evac over there? Why would we not just walk back out here to our drop ship? Okay. Hey, we're gonna evac you. All you have to do is fight your way through all the remaining enemies, making evac pointless. Don't even bother evacing me then. I'm just gonna kill everybody here because they're like, I have to go through them all to get out of here anyway. Okay. Sorry, you know why that triggers me so much? It's because of BattleTech. Playing Harebrained Scheme Studios BattleTech game.
You won't get away from us.
Every time it's like, oh wow, you're in a tight spot. All right, we're gonna send you an evac. The evac would always be directly behind the strongest enemy. So even if you were in a bad situation, it's like, okay, well, screw me, I guess. I'll just run directly at the biggest enemies possible. Okay. Grenade. I have a grenade. I gotta get in range to throw it. Oh no, the trajectory is blocked. That's really rough. What about these guys up here? Can I grenade them? Better than nothing. If I shoot that, explosion is not very big. This big thing, well, there's two super battle droids. It's kind of rough. Sniper Man, can you take out one of these things? Dang, that does not really do a whole lot to these super battle droids. I mean, YOLO? Marks the chosen enemy, allowing this operator to assist the next ally that attacks. Give a guaranteed crit. That's advantage 7. Okay, can I put identify weakness on you?
Oh, blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
Okay. Then you're gonna do call for backup. Call him. Because he's got the better backup shots perk. And now we just get that guaranteed crit on this guy.
We need to get out of here.
We're working on it.
Think it didn't know what it is.
That's damage.
You bet.
That is big damage. I need you to get close enough that you're not going to miss half your shots. If he fires this, can he fire and then fire again if he gets the bonus points from? No, he can't, because we need the armor ignore. It's the only way to kill these things. My marksman is remarkably ineffective at killing these big things. I'm gonna have to rethink this build somewhat. But I mean, you have at least one shot, so take it. Stack up lethal. Okay, I take it back. That crit hits really hard. Never mind. I could have him use precision. Fire again. If he crits, it dies. The thing is, it might be better for me to just ignore that thing. Because I need to spend, like, if I spend 6 advantage on his ability, I need 7 for this. You know, I should have used the special ability first to build up more advantage. You kill that thing? Probably not. Okay, here's what we do. Put easy mark. On you.
Oh, blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
Okay, now you fire your quick draw shot to trigger that mark.
Hostile attack successful.
Okay.
I am damaged.
Sadly, it didn't kill. Oh, if he uppercuts somebody, he gets all his action points back, though, right? No, he's not in range. Dang, this uppercut. Uppercut is so freaking useless. Okay. Just kill it. Get it out of here.
Rug and smoke.
Nicely done.
Okay, so I can have him spend 6 advantage and shoot that, and if he crits, it dies. Or I could spend my advantage to give an action point to one of these guys. With 1 action point, I'm looking to see if they have anything that's worth it for 1 action point. I see it now. I see the play that I could have made. He should have run down here. And then I give him an extra action point and he uppercuts a robot, kills it. Then he gets all his action points back. Then he could have killed that thing. And probably, like, melee knocked out 2 more of these things. But I missed it. Whatever. I think we just do this. Take the precision shot. Hope that he gets a crit. Unfortunate. No crit. He almost killed this thing in 1 turn. All right, now we see if we live, because we're probably about to eat a lot of gunshots.
Hang on.
Got you. Hey, that was on target.
Stinks. Cabinet on the ropes, please.
Rocket primed. We don't like that. No, I don't have enough AoE. Like, if I had known that we were going to be facing, like, 25 little enemies, then I would have brought the girl with the big AoE cone or something, or more grenades. The story missions have been against, like, a smaller number of enemies with a lot of health. So having big crits and big, you know, punchy damage is great. But on a mission like this with all these guys, I just need more, like, explosives.
Waiting on your signal to evac.
Okay, well, here's what you have to do. You have to jump. Overwatch, weakness. I could put the crit weakness on him. Have you hop around. How many action points is it to get him up? Only one? Can we do that?
Thanks for the assist, Hawks.
Okay. You, sir. Put the crit. Oh, you have to see him? Alright. Hop down right here. We're gonna put the crit on you.
Quivering and shivering, are ye?
Okay. Then we're going to do the call back up. Call back up from him, because his gun hits really freaking hard. No, no, no. Ignore that crap. Kill this thing.
Hit. Lend hand, Hawksy.
I have received damage.
Okay. Cowboy dude. Flap. Flap. Not you. Blap. You missed. Okay. Sniper man, kill that thing. Okay. Now, you uppercut. No, not weakness. Uppercut. Oh, I'm such an idiot. He's not the one who gets all his action points back with a melee kill. It was the girl, the assault class, right? I was sitting here thinking if he ran up and punched it, he would get his action points back. But I was thinking of the other character. Well, we're about to be in a world of hurt either way. What if can I shove this thing into that one? It kills one.
What's for supper?
Oh wait, it does give his action point back. Oh, I see. It's on the little tooltip over there. Defeating target restores all the action point used. Oh, all the action point used. So if he only uses one action point for the punch, he only gets one back. So the one time that I did trigger it, it's because he ran all the way across the screen. So he used all 3 action points to get there. Killed it, then he gets all 3 back. Okay, wait, okay, hold on. This ability might not be as useless as I thought. Because that means that if he was, like, for example, all the way up here, he could spend all of his action points to run all the way down here and punch a robot. And if he spends all 3 action points to do it, then he gets those 3 back. So basically, it acts as like a free advance to move you all the way forward as long as you kill someone with it. That's actually not entirely useless. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I just haven't been using it right.
5-6 under.
Let's go.
Okay. Now we use our advantage to give you another go.
Hey, thanks.
Now Blap.
Nice work.
Blap again. Dang, these misses. Brutal. Okay. Now Overwatch right here. We're gonna probably get downed again, but we took out most of them. Not bad.
They're not getting past me.
Keen and clean.
Oh. You know, honestly, it was nice of you to shoot the guy who still had health instead of shooting my guy who was on 1. No, no, no. You guys don't need more reinforcements, okay? Does the sniper get a backup shot with like a pistol or something? No. So if he runs all this way, then he just doesn't shoot. Although he could use his precision attack. Okay. So you go here.
Good riddance.
Boop. Do I really not have that shot? I really don't have that shot. Bro, I can see his robot booty sticking out. It's right there. Okay, well, that's my bad. I should have looked more carefully at the line of sight. I thought for sure he had an attack from here because I was just going to run up and double tap these guys. He can melee. Do you have a melee? I don't think he does. Unless sprinting into a guy counts as melee. Nah, he doesn't have like a melee. Just run all the way up. Be done with it. Get up there. If I wanted to spend 6 advantage points, then he can relocate and then take his precision shot anyway. But since we're about to have a bunch of enemies appear up there, I want to save the advantage. Now, let's make sure we go to a spot where we get a shot. Really? We still don't see him from there? Okay. Here. Make sure you have a shot. Kill that thing. Okay.
Gabby, ready?
And now you, last but not least, go for it. All right, pretty clean. I don't think I have... It's a shame that this stem thing that he's carrying... Can he use it on others? He can't, can he? He'll only use it on himself. And it wouldn't... I'm Bennick, I'm working on it! And it wouldn't restore his health either, so it's probably not worth it. Is there any spot where you can get a shot on these guys? Okay, since his quick draw ability... This is so risky to do this, but like, since his quick draw ability gives back his action point after every kill, he could run up here, and then as long as he doesn't miss, he could just fan the hammer on all 4 of these guys. And then if he misses, we just cry and die.
time. Oh, blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
I just accidentally used 7 advantage to do that, but that's okay. Because I think, honestly, that probably was the optimal play regardless. Okay. Do you have an angle to shoot that guy? From, like, here. I think you do. Yes, get to cover here. That'll trigger easy mark. For 14 more damage. Then you just do your regular shot. Maybe I can have him do his cowboy thing on these guys without climbing up there. If there's a spot where he can see them all. From down here. We could stand behind this highly volatile explosive device. Oh, the only way he's going to get an accurate shot is if he goes up there. But he won't be alone. We'll go up there together. So if you go up there, I can trigger backup shot. Shoot this guy, but it has to come last. He still gets his regular shot.
Let's go.
So you get your regular shot. Then you also get the backup shot. That'll be enough to kill that guy. But only if Mr. Cowboy here lands all 4 shots in a row at like 80%. I mean... we just don't miss, right? We just don't miss. That's all there is to it.
I've got this.
This'll help.
Simple solution.
You're done.
Land all your shots.
Taking the shot.
Don't! It was so good. It was so good. If he landed that, he would have got the reset and then used backup shot, shot this guy, and then the backup shot would have killed him. Well, you know. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I'm hurting.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm hit.
Wait, what? Why would you jump down there and shoot him when you could have just killed us? I'm glad the enemies are not that bright.
God
Why? I'm sorry, he just did 30 damage to that thing. The scoundrel class with that rifle just absolutely mulches these elite enemies. It's kind of insane.
Set for evac.
We can't reach to get out this turn, unfortunately. Why would you evac me on top of an infinite enemy spawn?
Ready for evac.
Literally anywhere but here is a better evac.
Let's go.
Okay, not bad. I mean, we took one injury due to a couple of misplays, but that's just me trying to learn all of the abilities and how they all work. Once we know how all of their abilities interact with each other, we won't make those errors anymore. It's okay. I was playing giga risky with our cowboy gunslinger build, running in there and shooting everything. Now we know better.
Captain Catchy Separatist transmission. Opportunity knocking.
What you got, Papa?
Separatist sub-supplier. Weapon parts making. Separatists not guarding, not keeping an eye. Easy prey for Hawks and Cabney. Oh, and the supplier having a new comm relay chip.
Ah, a new relay chip, huh? You're angling for an upgrade for your little listening post.
Upgrade? Oh, investment. Buy cheap, never sleep. The credit parting is the future charting.
All right, Pops, I get it. Your gear's a little old. Stealing Separatist supplies ain't at the top of my list, but I'll see what we can do.
The pill today staves the ill tomorrow. The bill today staves the life of sorrow.
You know what's funny about this game so far is I think virtually every character, I recognize their voices from somewhere. I can't place them all, but now I gotta look it up. Because, like, I know I've heard his voice. I know I've heard Hawk's voice before. I know I've heard Runa's voice annoying me in some other game. And I think I recognize the clone's voice, too. Now I gotta look it up. Star Wars Zero Company voice cast. He's voiced by J.B. Blanc. What other voices has this guy done? Why does he sound so familiar? Holy moly, his like voice cast and filmography list is freaking massive. He's done so many voices. No wonder I recognize him. I've probably heard him in 50 different things. Oh my goodness, he's been in everything. Like, what has he been in? He's been in Hellsing, Bleach, Ghost in the Shell, Marvel anime Wolverine, freaking... He was in the Black Panther cartoon, Beware the Batman, Transformers, Avengers Assemble. He was in freaking Scooby-Doo, Love, Death, and Robots, Kung Fu Panda. But what do I recognize him from? Why does his voice sound... Oh, you know, I think I know the voice. Is the voice from... did he voice Vander in Arcane? That's what I think. That's where I think I recognize it from. This game has Vic Michaelis as a voice, which is cool. Ironically, voicing the character that I can't stand, but yes. He was in Far Cry 4. This dude has... no wonder this guy's voice sounds so familiar. It's because he's been in freaking everything. He played the Kingpin in Spider-Man. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Vander from Arkham. Was he Vander? Is it Vander? That's why his name sounds so familiar. Or that's why his voice is so familiar, this guy. Someone look it up and tell me if he played Vander. J.B. Blanc is the name.
Starting to fill up around here.
Mm-hmm.
I like seeing all these new faces.
Yeah, me too.
He did. Okay, that's why I heard it, and I was like, I know you. He's got a bunch of other voice credits, but I think that's the voice that's stuck in my head to where I recognized it.
Facilities are immaculate, as always.
Okay, so we put him
All right, Hawks.
in a medical bay.
So how'd you end up working with Jay?
I was on a counter-terrorism desk when Lunata fell.
Wait, we already had
Set
this.
up
We already had
meeting
this
with me.
conversation.
Just a mysterious. She'd seen. I swore to. But
Yeah. We had this conversation already. Also, I went and adjusted my appearance because my profile picture was bugged, and it did fix it, but I didn't switch it back, and I made him like super pale. Give him a little tan. There we go. Looks like he's actually left his room for once. Okay, personnel. Upgrades. Did we finish building the droid bay? Interact with Astromech in the pit to unlock this upgrade. Astromech. Oh, he's not here anymore. Yeah. Where'd my garbage can go? Where's the pit? Back here? Oh, this must be for some future upgrades. Okay. Honestly, this is pretty cool because it reminds me of, like, you know, XCOM enjoyers and XCOM veterans who've played this kind of game before are going to remember how you upgrade your ship. But, like, you never get to walk around your ship in XCOM. It's all through a menu. You're, like, picking upgrades off a menu.
Hey there, Hawks. I'm ready to get out there. When's the next mission?
You know,
I'll let you know.
I
Good
didn't...
hustle.
I didn't fix Fiend's voice. Everyone is way too young and way too chipper.
A lot of new faces around.
Yeah. Another young, energetic... Okay, so where's all the old and cranky dudes? I don't want to feel like I'm alone. I'm trying to figure out where this this droid repair bay pit is.
There's a traggle mouse in here.
A what?
Little critter, lot eyes. Must have sewed aboard when you did that engagement on Saralonis.
I haven't seen anything.
I have. I'm gonna get it.
I mean that thing right behind you? It's right there. If you turn around, you might catch it. Are you liking it? Yeah, I am. I am very much. I mean, I'm an XCOM enjoyer, and this game is made by the same developers, you know? And you can tell that they have clearly learned from their experience. I feel like this game's a little more forgiving than XCOM. Like, your operators can go down and still, you know, get back up. It doesn't trigger, like, a bleed out to death timer right away. There's, like, an injury system. So you can play it a little more aggro. But overall, really freaking good. And for the life of me, I can't figure out where this astromech upgrade is. Where is this thing? Unlocks recruiting droids at recruitment and repairing injured droids at the med bay. Interact with astromech. Wait, maybe I already did that interaction and I don't need to do it and we just go straight to recruitment? Where are the droids? Would they be on a different menu? I was watching the Total War 40K footage earlier. Yes, I saw the Total War live stream. And yes, there are Jedi in this game. Or at least you get... The trailer showed having someone with a lightsaber on your team force pushing people around. So you can definitely get... Force users and lightsaber users in this game, but I don't think you start the game with any of them. We're probably going to have to go find them and unlock them later. Did you fix that?
Happy to have the droid repair bay up and running?
More work. I'm thrilled.
Ciao basso, my friend.
That is not how you say you're welcome in Huttese. In fact, there is no such expression, as Hutts rarely show gratitude. Sound familiar?
Is the astromech ready or not?
Ah.
Hello to you too. You're looking good as new.
Truthfully, your paint job is a bit out of date, but that can be rectified.
Great idea. Thanks, Meave. Truly.
I live to serve.
Astromech's unlocked. With the droid repair bay operational, they can now appear as operators at the recruitment facility. Wait, that's it? What? Hold on. I didn't realize I was going to be limited only to garbage cans. Aha! And they get like a completely different list of classes and talents, huh? Equipped with an integrated comm link allowing it to share valuable insight in real time with teammates, provide additional action points. Okay. Astromech is everyone's closest companion. These loyal droids carry useful equipment, allowing tremendous versatility, providing valuable support functions. Okay. Once owned by Daredevil Abednito pod racer Balu Nun before his untimely demise, Astromech retains a competitive streak from its racing days, issuing celebratory trills when riding on the Kaisan. A former racer, huh? Steadfast droid, Astromech. No battle droids? I'm sure we'll get more battle droids. The game is obviously very progression based. The further you get into the campaign, the more types you will unlock. I would be shocked if they don't give you like battle droids of your own, especially considering that like unlocking big battle droids was a thing in XCOM, so you can probably do it here too. And force users and all that other stuff is probably all gonna just eventually be added to the base as we proceed through the game. It is getting very late though, so I think I'm gonna do like one more mission and then we're gonna call it. Should I recruit the droid just to look? I kind of want to recruit the droid just to look at its skill tree. Oh wait, I don't need to. We already have one because it automatically recruited this one. Let's see. Fast action once per turn. So every turn it gets to give an action point to somebody else. So it's the same as what Hawk does, but it doesn't cost any advantage points, so that's nice. can do it twice per turn. And then at the final tier, there's no limit on the number of times per turn you can do it. Okay. So this would mean you could give a lot of your other operators like 5 action points. All utility items that have limited uses can be used an extra time. Oh! Wait a minute. Extra grenades for the whole team? Stacks with extended storage. Wait, so I bring this thing and everyone gets extra grenades and or like we can just be team grenade. We could just, I could just bring, hold on. Yeah, you're all getting extra grenades now. You're getting 2 hand grenades. You're getting 2 hand grenades. Swapping. Oh, doesn't he have the concussion grenade? Bringing that. What is this? Enemies in range. All affected enemies are scanned, negating all defense, making those enemies easier to hit. Only takes 1 action point. We love that. For 10 advantage, grants 1 action point to every ally. And then the cost of it is just going down with each one. Whoa, 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 whoa. The final tier is only 6 advantage and it gives 2 action points to your entire team. What? Oh, but only once per battle. Okay, I was gonna say, that's insane. Because you could, if all of your characters get 2 action points, you could build up the 6 advantage you spent. Like, you use this ability and you immediately earn that advantage back just with the action points that you just unlocked. But you only get to do it once. So this is almost like just getting to take 2 turns in a row. Like, all your guys get to go twice. That is pretty freaking strong. All utility items have limited uses. Oh, wait, do you think this doesn't apply to teammates? You're right. I guess it probably would say for all teammates on it if it did. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. Honestly, if I can't actually give grenades to everyone else on the team, I don't think I would use this droid. Because this ability here is great, but since it's only usable once per battle, I feel like if you bring this thing along, all it's doing is just funneling extra action points into your other operators. Just bring 4 astromechs. True. I think her cone attack is probably the best thing about this class. I'm just going to keep upgrading that. The cone attack is great because it only costs 4 advantage. So she can use it pretty easily and regularly. 3 times per combat. Doesn't look like you ever get to increase that limit, but still. Getting 3 giant AoE attacks is pretty nice. Okay, let's go rescue. We're gonna do one more mission. We're gonna go rescue Trick's old war buddy. That's gonna be the last one we do, and then I'm gonna go get some sleep. And then, you know, overnight the game will unlock, and the rest of you that are fiending to play can finally get on. Since I know half of you are only in here because the game isn't unlocked yet, so I will wish you all the best of luck in your journey. But let's do one last run here. Risky mission. Oh wait, let's do this first because this is about to expire. How do we gather
things
intel?
got
Offer a reward, apply some pressure. Send some personable operators and see what they hear. I'm sure we have some very charismatic operators to send. Like... like Jay. And the droid. The droid is super charismatic, right? Unlocked a new mission, okay. Takes 3 operators, takes 1 to 2. We'll just do this one because I don't have enough spare people for this.
You know what I'd do.
Task complete.
I didn't get anything out of that. Well, we got a couple influence points. I wonder if it's because I didn't pick the aggressive enough option. Yeah, some of the rest of these are like requires operators, and I don't have. So if all of your operators are busy and you couldn't even go on a mission, like how do you just pass time then? How do you skip? There must be a means somewhere of skipping a time cycle if all of your people are too busy.
Ryloth's a battlefield. Let's get in and out as quickly as possible.
You don't have to tell me twice.
All right, here we go.
Trek has a rescue mission ready for us.
This is Ryloth, the Twi'lek homeworld. The fighting there is pretty hairy.
Republic forces have engaged the Separatists, but at this point it's anyone's game.
Our old friend Sergeant Sawtooth and his new unit were part of the push to retake the southern provinces. They occupied a Separatist forward base, but a counterattack left them trapped there. Called for backup, but no dice. Zone's too hot.
And how do we get to him?
I've plotted a course for the caisson. It should help us avoid the worst of the fighting.
Ah, nice, Lieutenant Halloran.
Solid work. You want to call it?
You know I do.
And by all means.
Let's put together a team.
All right, yep, this is the squad. Going in with 2 ops? No, it was saying those 2 ops are required, but you can take 4.
Eliminate all enemies.
Time limit. Okay, I have 6 turns to get over there.
There he is. Won't last long. Let's get a move on.
Okay, we have a lot of dudes to chew our way through. There's so many. Okay. Do you have a good shot on that thing? You do. What if you move up here for a better shot? Well, let's first see how much damage this does. Okay, all for the backup shot. I guess we're gonna have to go here. I need to build up more advantage first. Actually, wait. If I hit it with an explosive, it'll knock it sideways out into the open.
Nice shot.
There. Now we can hit it. And I could tag it with the rangefinder first. Actually, no. Let's give ourselves stacks of lethal. Do that. Okay. Buff our own accuracy and our own crit chance, and then go for the shot on him. And miss anyway. But at least he gets the follow-up shot.
Badly bad.
GOOOOO components malfunctioning.
Ooga booga.
That can't be good.
We can throw the grenade pretty far. I would love to hit all 4 of these, but I don't think that's going to happen, so I'll settle for this.
Target eliminated.
Because I want to damage this thing. Unfortunate. We're gonna end up one... I was hoping to build up the 10 advantage so I could just bazooka over here and kill all 4 of these things. But I don't think we're gonna get it. That was a really unfortunate miss, because now that guy's gonna get to go. Unless I spend... some action points to try again. Actually, wait, hold on. I can use this precision shot action point. It'll never miss. There we go. Or, sorry, not action point, but like advantage shot. There we go. That does it. And we save the rest of our advantage.
I'm hit.
Oh, they can go around the back. Okay, I didn't even realize there was a way up over there. Okay, so we can actually get to him by just running up this way. So we don't even have to fight our way through all these guys. But we kind of already killed most of them, so maybe we should. Now, one sniper guy is up there being very annoying. Okay, well, let's use the charge. Let's try this charging uppercut thing. It says it gives him all his action points back, so he should be able to use all 3. Punch that guy down, get all 3 action points back, then turn around and use all 3 action points to dump the entire magazine from his repeater into this guy's face directly at point blank. And we might as well have him call for a backup shot while he's at it. I think what he's currently doing, if I changed him to like the Bulwark class, and then I had like this guy be the scoundrel instead, we'd have a really, really solid synergy. Because this guy's biggest problem right now is like no armor pen and all that. So like the big targets, he's not hurting them very much. But being able to run up, punch them, get all your action points back, and then turn and like this gun, the more action points you have, the more damage it does, because you just dump the entire magazine. The theory crafting begins. Gotta make better builds. Okay, run up and smack that one.
They're down for good.
Okay. Kill that one.
Now there's a soul.
You already did your call for backup, right? I'm assuming I already did. Yeah, he already did. Now, shoot him. Dump the whole magazine.
High risk of system failure.
Trigger the backup shot.
There they go.
But both of these guys with the massive mag dump weapons is hilarious. Just run up on anything and shoot it 97 times in the face. Now we use sniper precision on this guy, but he wouldn't die. I mean, I guess I could stack more lethal on yourself. Actually, let's have him use vicious.
I want to see you try.
Okay, go vicious. Now he's got vicious and lethal. It's only a 25% shot, but we're gonna try it anyway. It didn't hit. Now we fire again, but this time we spend our advantage points on precision.
All right.
Still doesn't kill it. I should have looked at his action bar to see if the missed shot consumed my vicious. I don't know if the first miss used up vicious on nothing or not. We run up here. Smack this thing down.
Clean kill, Captain.
Oh, I thought that was 2 action points. That was all 3. Well, guess we'll die then. Alright, we're gonna eat some damage because I misplayed. Never mind, the sniper... Never mind. The droids somehow have stormtrooper aim. I guess we're fine, because they're just missing every shot. Okay. Never punished for my stupidity.
Cut him down.
Wait, he can get all this way, punch it, and get... That's a really long run, and then he just does that.
Oh, never old Getty.
Achievement unlocked. See you later. Off the edge with you. Okay, that gets me all my action points back, so we just walk up to here where we have 100% accuracy and dump the entire magazine. Goodbye. Yeah, the droids had stormtrooper aim, so I'm fine because they just missed every shot. Okay, you get up here, catch up with us. Yeah, I gotta rework the sniper class a little bit. He's not really doing anything. But I think I know what to fix. And I also need to make sure that I figure out how to use Vicious properly, because I don't think his Vicious actually did anything. So I think if you use Vicious and then miss, you've wasted it. So what you should do is use Vicious, and then use Precision, which can't miss, to get the guaranteed crit. Then you're at least able to put out a sniper shot that's guaranteed doing like 25 damage across the map, any range, any target, you know? Oh. They're spawning right here. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. All right, friends.
Overwatch.
Copy that.
Just put the entire... Yeah. Just open that door and come right on out.
There's always more clankers.
Get them.
Steady gunny.
Wow, we missed...
That's teamwork.
We missed a lot of shots. Okay, go get your buddy up.
Well, what's going on?
We'll explain later. Let's move.
We'll see you at the evac.
What? Ah! It's gonna be the entire game, right? Just so we're clear, I'm gonna complain for the entire game that it keeps putting my evac on the other side of walls of enemies. From a gameplay standpoint, I get it. Make the player fight their way out. But realistically, if you're setting up an evac zone, why would you always plan to call in your dropship to pick your people up at the worst possible location? Okay. Let's kill... Oh, wait, what does this guy do? All right. Sawtooth. Let's see what you do. Come up here. Does he have a class or anything? I don't think he does. I think he's just a... His class is guy with pistol. Okay, good job, guy with pistol. Keep going.
I'm on watch.
Enemies in sight.
Shot evaded.
Got more coming.
Alright. Ever fight something that isn't droids? Well, the campaign we've been fighting like gangsters, and there's a lot less of them, but they have way more health. Like the dudes in the story missions had like 40 HP. These droids only have 5, so this is very different. They're like the droids are spam numbers, But the humans in the story missions are, they're all like the battle droids, like 30, 40 health, 50 health. Hard to kill. Can I build 10 advantage? Oh, yeah, I'm already at 9 advantage. Do I want to use the rocket to just clear these guys out of my way? I think I do. Okay. That was a mistake. He needs 2 action points to shoot that big rifle. All right, let's go right here.
We need to get out of here.
That's my 10 advantage. Rocket time.
Fancy backing.
Bingo.
Ready.
Well shot.
Multiple components malfunctioning.
Ooga booga. I didn't use the sniper properly. The sniper is probably the hardest to use properly. Because you can't really reposition and shoot because it takes 2 action points to fire the gun, so you gotta like... The problem with them is you gotta set him up somewhere with a good line of sight where he can watch for targets, but like... Most of these missions require you to push forward, so leaving one guy sitting back is kind of difficult. He'd be great on a defense mission. That's not a luxury we usually have. Rocket primed. Yeah, we don't want to let you use your rocket, so... Oh, actually, let's have you kill him with your uppercut thing, because then you get the action points back anyway, right? Just kind of drive by. Bonk. Drive by. Get my action points back. Okay, I said uppercut was useless. It might actually be the best talent in the game. Run to cover, run to cover. Run to cover. How much advantage do I have? I have 3. Perfect. Run all the way out here. And then we're just gonna spend 3 advantage to let you move the rest of the way.
Here. Much appreciated.
Because I want you to get posted up in a spot where you can shoot next turn reliably. You can make it across. Okay.
I'm ready for anything.
Surprised they don't have vibro weapons. I mean, they might, for all we know. We're still pretty early in the game. Also, I gotta remember that half the cover in this game is super flimsy. Like, taking cover doesn't work half the time. I have no more grenades. I have no more rockets. So all we can do now is run and shoot.
They're not coming back from that.
Ironically, pistol guy here is actually the best at killing these things.
Opening fire.
Unless he misses. Unless he misses twice. Okay, you know what? Oh, he's just out of range. Okay, okay, we'll miss an 80, and then an 80, and then a 70. Wait, you just ran directly through my Overwatch cone, you liar. I did it! I landed a hit. Alright, honestly, forget shooting the droids and run. Working on it. I think we just blew up his cover, right? Now it should be an easier shot. There we go.
Finished one.
Yeah, give him one for the road on your way out of there.
Ready for evac.
I'm so glad it lets you give orders to the other guys while the first guys are still moving. So you don't have to wait all the animations out. Rescue mission successful. We got Sawtooth out.
Sawtooth. It's good to see you, brother.
Trick. Captain Hawks. I can't believe it's really you. They said you started your own firm?
You're looking at it. We call ourselves Zero Company, by way of tribute. Trick was my first hire. Still one of our best operators.
Ah. I thought you were reassigned to Camino.
Oh, I was, but Hawks got me a medical discharge. Figured I could do better work here than in the barracks latrines.
So you decided to stop serving the Republic?
Well, we help where we can. Like today. We overheard your distress call, figured we'd drop by.
You're monitoring encrypted Republic frequencies? I'm not sure how I feel about all this.
It's a nice part of being alive. Getting to feel things.
Look, I'm grateful for the rescue, but whatever you call yourselves, you're civilians now. I'm still a soldier. I'll have to report all this when I get back.
No problem, Sergeant. I got someone from Republic Intelligence sitting up front. He'll handle all the details when we drop you off.
Much obliged. Kriv, it really is good to see you both. Looking forward to catching up on the way there.
Yeah. Glad to be of service.
I mean, yeah, I guess we can't be surprised that he's all rules and regulations. He is literally a clone trooper. I suppose they're not exactly known for individuality. Second gen amplifier. Increase blaster damage by 2 when firing at close range. All operators gain a focus point. Okay. New items available at the black market. New cross-training available.
Doing all right?
Sawtooth was never the warm and fuzzy type, but still. We saved his life, and he couldn't get away from us quickly enough.
The man just lost his whole unit. Can't expect him to be at his best after something like that. I know I wasn't.
Well, that wasn't his fault. And Antine wasn't yours. Good soldiers follow orders.
Maybe so, but that doesn't always help him sleep at night.
Okay. Yeah, if it gives +2 damage at close quarters, that's +2 like per shot, right? So someone who fires 1,000,000 shots in one turn, like our cowboy guy, if we send him in there and he shoots like 5 times in one turn, that's +10 damage. Like those damage mods on the weapons add up real quickly when you're firing so many times per turn.
Mighty shot for a slighty sprot, hooray.
Thanks, mate. You know, people usually describe me as a big, or at least a medium to big, sprot.
Okay.
Regardless, nice thought.
Okay, another problem. Another problem. Fiend and our cowboy have the exact same voice and personality, and they are repeating the identical dialogue, so I gotta go over here and change one of them before I lose my mind. Fiend, where are you? Customize. Where do I customize this? Over here? Profile. Personality.
Good to go.
This could work.
Let's hit it.
Feeling fresh,
If you insist. Let's do what we do.
Do I know you from somewhere?
They ain't got nothing on me.
I dig it.
do I know you from somewhere?
Now that's something. I'm set.
We'll make him a professional. Why not? There. Now at least they won't have identical dialogue everywhere we go. Game turning out to be worth? I think so. I think so. We're barely scratching the surface. We're only like 5 or 6 missions in. Well, we are 8 missions in, actually, according to the cycle counter. There's still a ton left to unlock and lots to see, but so far it seems really freaking fun. A worthy successor to you know, to the devs from XCOM, you know, to bring their lessons learned from developing XCOM and applying it to a Star Wars licensed game. I think they did a bang up job with it. Where is my armory? Now, I'm thinking focus tree. I'm contemplating perhaps changing classes because I'm not really meleeing all that much. I only get to throw a grenade once per mission, so the extended grenade range is not that relevant. And I have Trick firing the rocket instead of me, so I never use this either. So what else could we try? Soldier, assault. I really like assault, although we already have one from the story because Jay is an assault and she does well at it. But if I'm gonna be forced to take Hawks on every story mission, I feel like I might want him to be the assault class because assault is incredibly good. Which would make Jay kind of redundant, but you know, we don't really need her. Gunslinger, heavy, medic, scoundrel, scout, sharpshooter. We haven't tried a scout yet. Let me look at scout. Grants advantage for each enemy in the assessed area. Provides a 20% chance to gain advantage when you defeat an enemy. Whenever you damage an enemy with your blaster, they are spotted, which increases the chance to hit from everybody else. Gunslinger. Gunslinger's like that cowboy build. This is the run in there and fire repeatedly. It's obviously designed to be used with a pistol setup, but it does allow you to try to do it with a rifle, I suppose. I kind of want to just go the generic assault. Like assault is pretty dang good. Heavy. Operator and all nearby allies increase the 4 stacks of morale. Each turn, morale restores 2 HP per stack. Having the option for useful talents is still there, but it also means, like, you can, like, you still want to compare the base perks, right? Whatever class gives me the best passives or the best, you know, stuff to use. If I am putting all the points in his leadership tree, like you said, obviously, we're not going to be putting in a whole lot of points down here because his leadership talent is so good. But I still want to give him a class that, like, gives him useful things, like this passive giving him more movement. 20% crit chance against exposed enemies is also pretty dang good. And that salvo that fires the big sweep is really good because it only costs 4 points of advantage. Having an ultimate that is relatively cheap, meaning you can use it over and over, is like makes it very valuable, I think. And 2 stacks of retaliation. Increase health, increase defense. Your basic attacks taunt. This could also be really, really good. Although I don't know if I want my main guy to have that, but that's really freaking good. Permanently equipped with a med pack that does not use a utility slot. When this operator rescues a rally, it's a full heal. Combat stem. I mean, having this as a passive is also pretty dang good. Scout. Passive, passive. Less threats in the target area, granting advantage for every enemy. I think I might just make him a scout. This is also really good. Like, these passives are strong. We'll try scout. I mean, it's not like there's any penalty to just swapping back, right? Every point of advantage increases your damage by 2. So if I get all 10 advantages, it's a guaranteed 20 on top of the base 10, so 30 damage. That does give him an insane amount of burst damage when we need it, if I have built up a bunch of advantage. %40 chance to gain advantage when he defeats an enemy. If he throws a grenade into the middle of a clump of enemies... Okay, I'll take that. At max rank, it's 5 points per advantage times 10 advantage for a guaranteed 50. Okay. Okay, buddy. You're gonna have to calm down. Take that. Dun, 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 dun. Ranged and melee attacks deal +2 damage against elite and boss enemies. Those big robots we're fighting apparently don't count as elite or boss enemies. So what else we got? What else can we put on here? No, that's probably still good to have whenever we do eventually find some sort of boss enemy. Alright, we'll leave it on there. Because there doesn't seem to be anything else that's too crazy good. Alright, well chat, I think this is where we stop. Trick heavy could be good with this extra life bar. Yeah, that is a good thought. I could go back to myself as the soldier. I'll say this, there's a lot of really tempting build options in this game. There's 8 different classes to pick from, and then 10 different like personal talents, and you can mix and match them any way you want, plus full customization of like race, voice, personality, gender, like all that stuff. You can change whatever you want on every character pretty much. So full customization of appearances and lots of different viable build options. I think it's a great start. Great start. But it's getting late and I'm tired, so I'm gonna call it here, chat. Thank you all for watching. This was a sponsored stream at the start, but the game was so good, I just kept playing it because that's how we roll. So if you enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit follow. I will definitely be playing some more Star Wars Zero Company. I kind of want to try to beat Star Wars Zero Company fairly quickly because I want to go back and finish Quasimorph after this. And then we have War Dogs coming up. Man, there's so many good games out right now that I went from, man, there's no good games to play right now to, man, I don't have time to play all these awesome games. So thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you're new here, I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. You can follow me wherever you like. I will be back on. We'll do some more Zero Company tomorrow. You can also follow my Twitter or join our Discord if you want to become part of our community. Did I just accidentally click new campaign? Let me out. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. All right. I will see you all in the next one. Have a good night, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye. Wait. Hold on. Bunch of resubs. Dujardin, Redundant Rogue, Wolfblade, Dr. Noodle, Silencer Actual, Lasagna CEO, Strive Exxon, Sushi Tan, Jaeger Larson, Lord Ponscombe. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you all for being here. All right, now I'm out of here. See you all tomorrow. Bye.